Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transform me 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. I'm a sober loyalty. It's gonna get you killed. You make brutal, convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the streets. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Connect your hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hope for curiosity. You're still happy. Answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric shape you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Okay, hey howdy doody. We did it, we're back. We survived the weekend. How's everyone doing today? I hope well. I'm so far having a lovely little morning. Did some vacuuming, tidying up around the house. The little one is always running around and putting his toys everywhere, so it's nice to be able to see the floor again. Had a nice big breakfast. I'm pumped up and I'm ready to move the needle. I'm so glad to hear you had an awesome day yesterday, Someday. Was there anything in particular that you'd like to share about your day that made it especially awesome? Okay, now I took a little screenie yesterday. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen because I'm about to browse my desktop for a second. And I don't want anybody to see what's on my desktop. I'm pretty sure it's under screens. Where the holy hell, oh my god. Wayback Machine. I just saw a screenshot of a Star Wars Galaxies character I was running ages ago. My goodness. Okay, so these are the books that I need to run. And I think instead of burning all of these at once, I think I'm just gonna burn them one at a time. Cause I don't want to have to keep track of it all. So yeah, Book of a Weighty Puppet. I'm missing a puppet page 2. And we'll just burn a couple of these. If we don't get it, then I'm running puppets. Until I can get me a weighty puppet. There we go. Puppet page 2 is donezo. That's good. So we can cross that off the list. Next, we've got Book of G-Con, which is a special encounter, if I recall correctly. We're missing one of G-Con's page. I'm trying to remember, how do you encounter G-Con? I thought G-Con was one of the general receptions. Classic. All right, so I guess we need to find out what we have to do to get G-Con to come out. I think it's an urban plague. Yeah, we've got urban myth, urban legend. Yeah, it's inside urban plague, so it's an urban plague general. You went to a card shop and played Magic. It's a raffle. And you want a booster box. That's nice. Booster boxes are expensive. Yeah, well, opening packs, it's not about, like, unless you, like, strike cardboard gold. It's not about what you get out of the pack, but, like, the excitement of opening packs is very, very real. Let's see if I use 2 Books of Rain. I can't. Grade 7 fixers. Urban Legend class office. That's not what I want, though. Oh, this is Urban Plague. Alright, it must be the Dalek and Alec people. It was Pokemon, so it was extra cool. Oh, I love a good Pokemon deck opening. I did a while ago. I did talk to a friend of mine who I gave my entire collection of Pokemon cards to, and she got them like informally appraised. And this is the Hanafuda page. This is the Hanafuda office. So I don't want this. These are workshop affiliated fixers. Here's G-Con. Okay. Yeah, but she got the entire thing appraised, and basically I had a mint condition not first edition, but the first run of Pokemon cards, a mint edition Charizard card, which apparently is of some value. And yeah, basically I think it was like $2,600 or something like that, which I thought was insane. I find it absolutely crazy that we have we have Pokemon cards that are worth that much. The gold one? I don't know what you mean by the gold one. Is if you look at the first ever printed Charizard card, it was that one. It wasn't first edition, so it wasn't the like very first run of that card. Or the first print rather. It wasn't the very first print of that card, but it was like an original Charizard. So I don't know what you mean by the gold one. It was holographic. I don't know, the classic the classic Pokemon. I only really got into Pokemon in and up to Gold and Silver. I played the very first Pokemon I played was Blue. I played Blue and Red whenever I was a kid. And then I also played like I said, Gold and Silver. And I played a bit like a Pokemon Snap. I got the original Pokemon Stadium in Japanese, and that fun stuff. But honestly, like I told my friend, she showed me like the total. It was like $7 grand or something was the total value of the collection, and I was just like, girl, I'm broke, but like I'm good. Like I genuinely, I'm broke, but nah, I'm good. You can keep those, because even though, you know, having that kind of money would be handy, I don't know, like the entire like system, the concept that we have a, you know, speculative market around a hobby, something that people do for genuine fun, something that people are honestly interested in, mainly as just a form of entertainment, like I said, like a hobby. That's all. We don't need to monetize literally everything that we enjoy, right? Come on, guys. We don't have to do this, do we? Is basically where I'm at, and I think the entire thing, you know, having like Logan Paul get his shit appraised is cringe as fuck, and I hope whatever he spent on it gets sucked into a void. A financialization is cancer, and I hate it. I'll get it graded to see if I get a higher value. I mean, that's the thing though, is like the whole grading process is, how should I put this? The whole grading process is kind of, I want to say like a sham, almost like a scam. It's like the only reason that those cards have value is because people believe it might have more value in the future, right? That's the only thing. But what is it? It's cardboard. It is a piece of cardboard. Scarcity is an illusion. You could get a card printer and print out your own copy for the purposes of play. It has no value outside of what we allow these, you know, these sociopaths to imprint onto it. Maybe a sham, but I can make money. Get that bag, boo-boos. You get no judgment from me. Get that bag. But as far as like, I would say like, don't look at buying cards, or don't look at like getting graded cards or whatever as a investment, right? That's all. That, like, this is not financial advice, but at the same time, like, try to just enjoy the hobby. You know, what are you doing here? Enjoy the hobby and have fun with it, and spend time with friends and people you love, and, you know, fuck the Pauls. All right, we need Book of Anton. We only need one Anton page. We got this. You just described how money works in general. Fiat currencies. You know, money used to be based off of something more than just, you know, the perceived stability of a country. Fiat currencies, as they are today, are just that. But, you know, we used to, like, I have some $1 silver certificates that I just saved because I thought they were neat. And those, up until a certain point, I don't think they do it anymore, but up until a certain point, you were able to go to any bank and just give them the silver certificates, and they have to keep a certain amount of silver on hand to be able to exchange to you in the value of whatever the currency that you're carrying is. So they actually hold slightly over standard dollar value just because they're more rare. But yeah, I don't think I necessarily described how money works in general, but I described how the economy as it stands, like especially, you know, the current economies that are more prevalent and prolific in the world right now, the economies of the West, if you will, how they function. The over-financialization in the US and in the West in general is it's causing all manner of problems. No velocity in the money, you see. The money's not moving. If it's just being hoarded, it's not being spent on anything, then that money is not going to, you know, shopkeepers. It's not going to staff. Like, Book of Wedge Office is what we need next. Perfect. We're killing it right now. We're getting like all of the pages. So now Book of Meow. And we're missing one of Meow's pages. Not entirely, because you would consider, what about the Weast? Okay, so I've got to go fight Meow again. I would say that it's certainly in China. There's a reason why the housing market was so chaotic in China. So I need to do full stop office in order to do this group again. But yeah, from my understanding, so way section 6, south section 6. All right, I got to do this group again, and then I could do the next one, and then I could do the next one. But essentially, from my understanding, and of course, you know, I'm not an economist or whatever, but from my understanding, China does not allow, you know, like financialization as it's done in the as it's done in the West. They're not allowed to, you know, buy and trade stocks so willy-nilly. I think it's significantly more restricted there, which would stand to reason, wouldn't it? And one of the reasons I think that it functions that way is so they can keep the money moving. From my understanding, the velocity in China, the velocity of money is significantly higher than in the West. Like the only, to my understanding again, I don't live in China. This is just how I've had it explained to me. But one of the only things that people can invest in a speculative way for, you know, future value is housing. And, you know, you have people buying multiple houses or multiple apartments or multiple plots, and hoping that it advances in the future, so they have more wealth in the future for retirement, etc. Zwei Fixer's hoping for an average urban myth job, then get to fight the Red Mist. Yeah, it sucks to sucks. I mean, it's not just the Red Mist here. You know, Necro's here too, and Necro's no slouch. We're here to fuck him up. He's gonna have a bad day. And the purple tier. Yeah. Yeah. I think Vertigris is wearing Mirene as well. They're outclassed. It's not fair. It's not fair. But I've heard it said before that, like, if you go into a fight expecting it to be a fair fight, then you've already fucked up. Nailed it. I want to see how far my colossally bad luck can carry me today in our search for the last of the key pages that I'm missing. Got a couple of games still on sale. Alien Isolation. Oh my god, it's genuinely one of my favorite games. I absolutely loved Alien Isolation. It's one of the first games that I actually went back and like I had played through it, but I hadn't finished like 100% of it. It's one of the first games I went back and was like, I'm gonna actually finish this game, and I did. I would say it's absolutely worth the experience of going back and getting all the achievements. Very, very satisfying. I think there's one for like it's a no death run, but just like with the Resident Evil 7 no death run, you can take advantage of the fact that you can make little checkpoints and little saves along the way, and then you just like, I don't know, quit to desktop or whatever whenever you die, and then you can just continue on. But that whenever I do those, you might look at it and you might be like, well, then you're just, you know, you're save scumming or circumventing the entire thing. It's annoying. Like, doing that is annoying. So you're heavily incentivized to not die, to make it through the game with, you know, genuinely dying as little as possible, because doing the save scumming is not cheating. Whatever, man. You're noticing I seem to like sci-fi horror. I love sci-fi horror. I love horror in general, but sci-fi horror is amazing. And, you know, respect the hustle, okay? Some people are willing to save scum to get the achievements that they want, you know? And your medal's in the mail if you don't. That's all I'm saying. We have a lot of science fiction, but what about science fact? See, that's why I was like, that's why on the Discord I put, what is it? I put, Tin Can as one of the games that I would really like to play, but it lost in a landslide. It lost. It's almost like it never had a chance. Yeah, essentially, like, I like games that can give me some kind of a feeling, something that can, I don't know, make me experience it, rather than just kind of like passively play it. And I feel like this is a game that requires an immense amount of focus and concentration in order to finish. I think Alien Isolation is in a similar vein. It was easy to get into and easy to be interested in, but incredibly difficult to actually, you know, close on. A lot of survival horror that have, I don't know, like that kind of system is in a similar way. I would say that, like, with Resident Evil's save scumming, air quotes, it's not really save scumming. It's like beating the game. I think the achievement is titled, like, you have to beat the game without using the save thing more than 1 or 2 times or 3 times or something like that. So you basically play the game perfectly up until a point, and then you allow yourself to be able to die to learn the next section or whatever. So it's not technically save scumming. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Unless you're playing Parasite Eve, and then the mitochondria is the thing that gets activated and causes your ascension. Which, you know, if you like Silent Hill but you've never played Parasite Eve, go play Parasite Eve. It's really good. Or, sorry, I remember it being really good. I remember really, really enjoying it. But nostalgia is a hell of a drug, so... But you put it against a game I have 1,000+ hours in. Your sunk cost fallacy is your own concern, old man. So it's a Book of Alec I've got to do now, I think. Yeah, Alex Page. Fun alien isolation story. Very early in the game, picked up a motion detector, but did encounter something very funny. Android walked into the room and you decided to inspect one of those power thingies that let you create a distraction with, and the moment Android was just gone. Interesting. He just disappeared. I love the aliens, androids, the synths. I was just about to say that, Necro. You will be held liable for this. That was a fantastic game. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Absolutely fantastic game. So we have Leeway and Stefan. I want to eat a synth. Why? I just watched Alien and Aliens again for the first time in a really long time. Really did enjoy the scenes where they have the cyborg, the androids get torn to pieces. Ash getting clubbed over the head and having his head just like get like split in half. Also the whole idea, like, I don't know if you haven't seen Alien 1, like the Alien, the original one. What are you doing? Go watch Alien. But there's the scene when Ash finally reveals that he's an android. He's got like the little bit of synthetic fluid which doubles for their blood. It's dripping down his forehead, and he's like advancing on Ripley in a really creepy way. But then he takes, like, he has her. She's like dazed and on the ground because he's got the initiative. And he's an android. He has the ability to just squeeze on her windpipe and she dies. But he decides to grab a porno magazine and roll it up and then try to put it in her mouth. And she can't fight him away, right? Because he's like giga strong. But the whole concept, that whole scene, I was like, he could have easily killed you. Why didn't he just kill you? You don't got anywhere to watch it? The movie is from 1979 or 1978. It's an old movie. I would say go find a way. Leeway, Stefan, Tamaki, Full Stop Office. This is the only spot where we get Full Stop books, right? I'm pretty sure. Because the Full Stop crew, I just burned all of their books and I think I only got like 2 pages, or 2 key pages. I think that's the plot of Alien was revealed to the writer in a dream. That is really cool. Like, I can imagine like a horrific dream, with the xenomorph and the asphyxiation dealio. It's spooky, to say the least. Eating a synth is absolutely not my weirdest eating take. I mean, I wouldn't know, per se. I do think that eating a synth, by definition, is like, it's inorganic material. It's synth is short for synthetic, right? It's inorganic material. We're talking about plastics and rubbers. So like, it sounds like it would be really bad for you actually, and that would be a not smart thing to do necessarily. Toast Boy, hey Toast Boy. Do you think Lolang could harness the power of dimensional sections key passive? I don't know who Lolang is. Is that 2 key page words smashed together? Because I've never been on the Reddit before. I don't know what some of those words mean. Roland? They call him Lolang because that's what it sounds like when they talk. Oh, interesting. I've heard them speak to each other before, but for the purposes of stream, I read all of the text and turned the in-game voices down to very low. So do I think Lolang could harness the power of dimensional sections key passive? Dimensional, I'm gonna have to look at this. Let's see. Key passive abilities. dimension. Dimensional sections. On a successful hit, deal 10 bonus damage, at least at a 10% chance. I mean, is that... call me crazy. I hate having a 1 in 10 chance to do anything because it's unreliable. Is this a joke? What? Let's gun down our... It lets us gun down our Galia in the streets. Oh, I got it. That's because Argalia is typically completely immune to damage, but you could just gambling. I could never get into gambling. I know it's like all the rage now that Kalshi exists, but I could never get into gambling. I like the sure thing, even if even if there's no such thing as a sure thing in this game. I like the surest thing I can get my hands on. And a 1 in 10 chance to do a very small amount of damage doesn't seem like the best right now. Alright, so we only got 1 leeway book to burn. And I think I'm still missing something. Because we got Stefan. Did I not get one of the books? I love getting 20 billion ads for gambling. I don't know if you guys have watched CNN recently, but it's pretty wild that you can watch CNN and the guy, what is that? The guy who always talks about the Kalshi odds. I can't remember his name, but fuck that guy. He's like, he picks up a Coca-Cola, right? Like off screen, he like grabs a Coca-Cola and he takes a sip of it. I just need to do something real quick. And then he takes a sip and he goes, so refreshing. I don't know if you guys have ever had a refreshing sip of Coca-Cola's newest product, but it's delicious. And then he puts it down and I'm just like, holy fucking shit. We are living in the dumbest timeline. Like, product placement used to have class. That's all I'm saying. Is product placement used to be slightly more classy than that. And it's I don't even know what to say about it. It's insane. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills over here. All right. We've got Book of Gyeongmi. Gyeongmi, where are you at? Gyeongmi. The ads have gotten so bad, CNN had to remove a Kalshi ad while talking about how rampant gambling ads are getting. I know it. I saw the exact same bit that you're talking about. They're doing the Kalshi ads at the bottom corner while talking about how bad it's gotten. That gambling ads are literally everywhere. All right, I gotta do Gyeongmi. I guess that one's a general reception, isn't it? It's been a really long time since I did that one. Let me check my Keypages real quick. It's a billion years ago. Ah, there's Gyeongmi's page. Yeah, I think I'm missing one of Gyeongmi's pages. And he's in the Stray Dogs. Here we go. Let's beat his ass. Let's say there's a restaurant that provides human meat. The meat isn't from a corpse, but the person it's collected from isn't killed either. Would you eat? No, I wouldn't eat there. Oh my god. That's not even a hard hit. That's not even a hard-hitting question for me. It's a hard no. I think there was a movie. I'm trying to remember where the hell I saw it. Was that Rick and Morty? Did Rick and Morty do the bit where they're like, yeah, Rick and Morty did this bit. That's like Spaghetti Fridays or something like that. Spoilers ahead of time for a Rick and Morty episode if you wanted to watch it all and didn't want to be spoiled. Okay, cover your ears now, you've been warned. But there's like an episode where they're having like Spaghetti Fridays and they're eating up this spaghetti and it's so delicious and so amazing and everybody's loving it. And Rick's like, all right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get more spaghetti. And then he goes into the garage and it's like a corpse. And he opens up the corpse and he's like putting the spaghetti from the stomach of the guy, and he's like, and then Morty gets disgusted and freaked out, and he takes him to a universe where whenever people die, their insides turn to spaghetti. And then Rick takes and opens up a corpse, and the insides are just spaghetti, and he takes it out and uses it, and it's got this delicious, perfect sauce. And then the people find out, like the people in this alternate universe find out that other people like to eat their bodies whenever they die, and then they what do you think happens? It gets completely out of control, and then the government is essentially encouraging people to, you know, end it all so that they can harvest their bodies to increase their GDP. It is I think it's a good episode. But yeah, it's one of the freakiest concepts I've seen them play with. Sweeney Todd is from corpses. we all got shredded by his 3/6/10s dice. You're talking about Jikon, right? Or Gyeongmi, right? Yeah, Gyeongmi fucked us all up. But I did really enjoy building. I think I built a Gyeongmi deck out of this Toast Boy, and it was focused on Scratch That, but copying Scratch That with the other one. I think it was called Brawl. Very fun combo. Many such cases. Struggled more on Olga than Stray Dogs. And Necro's gonna have to keep me honest on this, because I'm struggling to remember the difficulty level. I don't remember anything being hard until Tamari. I don't remember really struggling at all on anything until I hit Tamari. But I remember in general the Stray Dogs were pretty, like, everything that I was getting was kind of giving me an option to upgrade up until I hit Sayo, and then Sayo's builds were so much better than anything else in the same level that I didn't really need to worry about it. But I think that card is specifically designed to wreck you, and I did get wrecked by it the first time. It's just you know, I made it through the fight. Eugen? I don't think I lost to Eugen, but I think it maybe got close. I think Tamari was the first one where I was like, oh, I can't do what I've been doing. I need to do something different, because Tamari is going to fucking wreck me. Okay, so I think that's all of the books that I had picked and put aside. Now, I think it's possible. I don't remember at the end of last stream, there was something that I had burned, and I didn't get the key page out of it. And I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. That's right. I think, what's it? This girl. Up here in the thumb. Catriel. I did not get Catriel's. And then there was another one that Necro had said that I didn't get. Was it Mia? Well, I can't remember. Necro's gonna have to remind me. Necro's my short-term memory. I have no idea. Perfect. Catriel just like never drops. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm just gonna scroll up to the end of yesterday's stream. She's a Liu member. You did get Mind Whip. What about Field Mods? That card is OP. Lamau, that's your lowest card. The infamous Feet Office. No. She's a Liu member. She was 3 out of 3. No, that's about feet. Putty, like, why does everybody use Zhao? Because Zhao is cool. I can't remember. You did say she's a Liu member. at some point. May. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Necro was helping me remember who he said I was missing last stream. I think that was because someone mentioned the fingers. I've got some fingers I can mention to you. Who would win a fight, the 5 fingers or the 5 toes? The 5 toes, obviously, because the 5 fingers would be too distracted, masturbating furiously. Obviously. The Tootsies clan would win in a landslide. They'd also have, they'd be the most well-funded. Just think of the possibilities for propaganda. Of blindly obeying orders. I always thought that that was an incredibly cringe concept. That's the thumb, right? I thought the thumb was the one who were like, you never question your superiors, or I'll take your tongue out. That's this crew, isn't it? That describes the thumb and the index. That's true. But actually, I just remembered, that's right, the index is the one who do the prescripts. The thumb is about your boss, though. The index is magic fortune cookie machine. It's all back to me now. I remember now. Holy shit. Look at you rolling that 21. It is really fun. I'm just gonna say, like, it is really fun going back to these fights and just gunning everybody down. I find it's incredibly satisfying. These fights were such a pain in the ass, and now I'm like, yeah, I don't even need to think about it. Thumb is respect people higher up than you or get ganked. Index is my fortune cookie told me to kill myself. Well, better write my will. Did the fortune cookie tell you to write your will? Because if it explicitly told you not to write your will, then you have to immediately just end yourself. But if it told you not in no specific terms, just like kill yourself. If it didn't say when, who's to say that it meant today? There's no way to know for sure. You wouldn't want to presume. I do love the idea of magic fortune cookie machine told me to do something. And the idea that, like, in absence of culturally appropriated gods, humans will just create their own god. In this case being the city. Or not appropriated, I meant appointed. You get to proxy level when you learn you can interpret the prescripts and make shit up. That is the way. which is also why in their fight they can target whoever they want, wherever the proselyte targets one dude. If I could get into the index, I would kill it there. Start tap dancing until I get in. I don't know that I would want to live in this type of a world. And I know that's those are some strong words, mayhaps, but I would be incredibly uncomfortable, I think, living in this sort of existence. I don't even want to. It's one of those things where it's like I don't even want to picture it. It sounds so horrible. It beats having to make my own decisions. I love making my own decisions. I don't know what you're talking about. But, you know, some people just want mommy to tell them what to do. And that is valid and fair. Absolutely. I wonder if that one's... we just used it. I wonder if it's going to be on cooldown again. Exactly, you get it. I would listen to a mommy, but not a piece of paper from a cult. See, I think Necro's got the right of it. I probably would also listen to a mommy. Under the right circumstances, but yeah, a piece of paper, not so much. Not so much. We just gotta make sure Catriel dies last this time around. I'll listen to anyone if they find me a place to be. Is that so? And in what way do you mean, a place to be? You mean just a place to exist, a place to be oneself? If they provide you with food and shelter, do you mean? And this is one of the reasons why I'm just anti-commodification of housing. Basically, if it's a human need, I don't think it should be commodified. Because if that's what you mean, some guy, that's just like you would surrender your ability to make your own decisions, provided you had your human needs met. And that is, I mean, it's not sad because it's your position. If I'm not interpreting you incorrectly, I'm trying not to be uncharitable. But if that is your position, you know, like it seems to me that this is a systemic issue, that this is not a you issue. This is a problem with the way that the system is running. Working as intended. I want a sense of completion, I suppose, or perhaps wholeness would be a more apt word. It depends on what you mean by outsider. Outside of what? Everybody's an outsider to something. And everybody's an insider to something. You know? I don't necessarily think that, you know, group thought processes, groupthink in general, tribalism, if you will. I don't think it's incredibly useful in the grand scheme of things. I would say it all depends on what you mean. But what do you mean by the words you're saying, right? Like that's what it all comes down to. Outsider as in thinking of this world as someone in reality? Are you talking about this game? Now I'm confused. Color me confused. Book of Catriel obtained. Give me those Catriel books. All right, let's burn them up. We're only missing one Catriel key page, so that'll be good. And then May, who's with Liu, section. Alright, there's our Catriel page, perfect. And then we're going to Liu section. That's Zhao, Miras, and Chun, not them. Here we go. Cecil, Lowell, and May. Oh, we get to bring the full squad. That's fun. Oof. Boy, oh boy. Do they just love hitting me. Pull one of these attacks away. Because they are leveling a lot of hate at Necro. And I want to make sure that we're able to maximize the Serpentine Barrier, but if that's the only thing we're playing, I don't want to get, you know, I don't want to end this turn with Necro having taken, you know, half of their HP in damage. But with this, I feel like with this setup that I'm currently using, I don't really see how I lose a fight. I could see losing some clashes perhaps, but like, we're in a really solid position to just kind of rout everybody that comes our way. Yeah, that Serpentine Barrier was perfect. It's just the characters at this stage. These characters are just so goddamn strong. It's full-on Insano style. I don't really even have to think too hard about what I'm choosing, attacks-wise. Oh, Wolgother. Like, completely spent, my dude. Don't even need the fully powered blue reverb cards. That's true. That's true. Who needs them? No, once we're warmed up with this team, it's Jover. They're all almost staggered. I was gonna say, somebody's getting staggered this turn. 2 people staggered. Three people staggered. We be clashin'. We could do a Sword of Volition this turn. That'd be fun. Cheeky little level slash. And we'd be blocking. Pitch Black Polarizer looks cool as hell, though. Is that one of the cards that I unlocked a bit later on in the game? Like, after I finished the main story? I'm struggling to recall the ability you're talking about. Tanya's card that you get after Distorted? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've looked at that at all. I'll have to take a peek. It's funny, because like and I think you mentioned this, Necro, like the coolest cards in the game you get after you're done, basically. So you don't really get the full benefit of the cards that you've unlocked, because The game's done. The ones you can't actually use on anything new. The Unity cards have the coolest mechanic for no actual value. It's unfortunate, honestly. If there was like a post unlocking boss rush or something, I don't know. I'm thinking like Hollow Knight has the little section of the game after the fact where you have to like fight a massive series of enemies and there's an achievement for it, and it's like something that you can take all of your experience and all of your expertise and all of the, you know, different things that you've unlocked over the course of playing the game, put them all to a singular task and do something cool. But, you know, in this particular case, I feel like there's really nothing going on. Like, there's nothing to do once you get to this point. Fight every fight in the entire game. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm happy to go fight every fight in the entire game. That's kind of what I'm doing at the moment, is going back and doing cleanup, which I think is more than the average person does. But I still kind of wish that I was able to squeeze more. Okay, May, this is the one down here, and I just need to make sure that I kill her last. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's blast Mad Ass. Maybe that's what happened with May, is that I just killed her super early. I was not even trying to knock her out there, and she's already unconscious, which I think me going through this fight, that is absolutely what I would do. But as a boss rush fight, I think that would be actually really cool, Necro. You know, Deadass, I think that would be a cool challenge if it had that. I know that's basically what the game before they patched it out was. The Reverberation Ensemble was a fuck you, no healing, or fuck you, no breaks. Okay. I think we're gonna use Greater Split Horizontal, and I think I'm just gonna use that. No, I'm not. We're gonna hit with everybody else as well. And we'll do it on Infinity because that gives me the +5. And I just need to not hit May with anything, and we should be fine. Blue Reverb just had the key page restriction. Yeah, but that is in a similar way, like in a similar vein. I feel like that is like a boss rush. I feel like that would have been a good challenge to kind of throw at people post-game for those people who do want to 100% the game and who want the challenge of something like a culmination of all of the things that you've been collecting up until this point. I feel like that would have been an interesting and satisfying way to go about it. All of them are dead. Literally everybody died except for May, and now we clean up May. Nailed it. Man, the music went hard there at the end. God damn. We got one Book of May out of that. Jesus, staff dancing Christ. No, I must have gotten more than one. All right, there's 2 Mays left. We need to get 2 Mays out of this. Pog. Okay. now I don't know what else I'm missing. I guess I could look at like a completion. Like I could look at what a completed section looks like. I feel like there was something else aside from Catriel that I had poked at and I didn't have. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll just have to go back and get that one. But it wasn't Catriel, it was something else. It's something ridiculous, like one of the early baby squads. Noah and the puppets, we've got all those. Wasn't there the book of, it was the Pamela? There was Pamela and Pamela. I think I might have not gotten Pamela's key page. I just went through this and I can't remember if I got it or not. Pamela. I've got 4 Pamelas and 4 Pamelas. Okay, I think that's it. I think there's just the 4. Was it something in Sayo's group? Jin, Yang, Kurokumo, and Sayo. No? Alec, Gay's office, Bonzo. Oh, there we go. A grade 8 fixer right there. There's 3 that I'm missing. God, that's so blinding. All right, there's 3 grade 8 fixers. We got those. Oh, Gyeongmi. We're still missing a Gyeongmi. Alright, there's our Gyeongmi. And we're down at the stray dogs. I thought there was something in the Zwei group that I had missed. Is this it? Are these all of them? Zwei section 6 south. Watch it be something silly like urban myth. Some silly urban myth key page. Nope, that's all the ones that that's all the books that I currently have on the shelf. And as far as I can tell, I have all the key pages from those. Credenza. Isn't there a... It's the book section. Choose an episode you'd like to read from. Yeah, I don't know how many there are, but I know, of course, obviously I'm missing a couple because the achievement still hasn't popped. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to find a complete list and compare the two in order to make sure that I've got them all, because I'm not sure which ones I'm missing now. If I recall correctly, we've gone through and gotten all of these. I got Anton, right? I'm almost certain. Go down to the sweepers and take a peek. Anton's page. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Anton's pages, 4 Lila's pages, and 4 Valerie's pages. I think it's a safe bet that 4 is the number that we needed. Key page achievement. maybe there's I feel like Steam achievements, whenever there's like a large gap in the, whenever there's a large gap in true achievements for the Xbox games, there's usually a Steam achievements guide that fills in the blanks. Wow, a key page. The words key page pop in 33 times. Key page connoisseur. You don't need every single copy of every key page. One of each will suffice. Well, I feel like that isn't accurate. Call me crazy, but I feel like that's not accurate because we've got. I have to be missing a key page then. If I don't need every single copy of every key page, I've got to be missing somebody. But then it's got to be somebody who I have no book for. It's got to be it, right? We've got Harold's page. That was, I think, one of the last ones we got. Harold, Mirenet, and Olivier. The other ones that you get are kind of mandatory. I don't get a key page for fighting the government, right? Yeah, I'm just not sure. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna hit the be right back button so I can pull the web page. But I'm still here. Want to see if I can get a list of key pages up to cross-reference. Library of Ruina, all key pages. Okay. Those are unobtainable key pages. I don't need unobtainable key pages. Why would you even show me that? List of key pages. Okay, so there's Canard. And I guess I have to go through and check each and every one of these. Don't love that. Well, we'll check them by section. Let's see. There's Lenny, Mangchi, Pete, Finn, Airy. Lenny, Mangchi, Pete, Finn, Airy, Yoon. Finn, Airy, Yoon. And then Yoon, Office Fixer. Where's that one listed? There it is. And Hook Office Fixer. We've got that one. And then Mo Consta Arnold. Naoki McCullen Tane. Yep, that's obviously. I feel like the Canard ones are like pretty obvious. There's got to be something else that's like a big one that I missed, right? These are unmissable. You can't you can't miss the Argalia, etc. pages. Maybe it's one of the big name ones, or one of the golden ones that I just missed. Esther Hubert Gloria. We have Chun, right? I'm gonna go back to hating the fact that I can't search this list. Chun? Chun is with Liu, right? Welcome back. Is that fettuccine Alfredo? I don't see. That's Lou Association Section 2. Flaming Fist user? I do not see them here. Let me go to my books and see. We've got Cecil, Lowell, Lou Association Section 2. Let me see where... Yeah, Chune's up here. We never got a Chune book. Alright, so looks like we're doing this again. And I need another book of May, so I have to do this again. Story of my life. At least we have a direction to go with. Honestly, it's better than where we were at before, not having any idea what I was missing. I have not had fettuccine Alfredo in ages, and I am genuinely a little bit jealous. It's one of my favorite meals of all time, and it's not popular here, so it's really difficult to find fettuccine Alfredo in Japan. They do carbonara a lot. Like, carbonara is super popular. Of course, spaghetti is super popular, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not saying that the Italian food here or whatever is not good. It's just like restaurants don't have fettuccine Alfredo. I mean, you're welcome to pop this out. Me, the streamer, has finished the game, so I don't have any spoilers that are gonna happen. You're also welcome to join the Discord, which would be a place that you could drop your thoughts and share them with other nerds who could answer at their leisure and might miss a post on the stream that they might not be available for. But yeah, either way, you're welcome to post. Yeah, go for it. Go hog wild, if you will. You know the rule, the singular rule is just don't be a dirty anus. As long as you can stick to that, then you're good. I love AoE attacks. When I'm doing it, it's so great. When it's happening to me, I hate it, but when I do it, it's fantastic. After this, though, I've got to lock in on the random ass battle symbols, because there's like a 200 something battle symbols in this game, and I think I've only got maybe, I mean, I need 100. I think it's a pretty safe bet that I'm over 80. 1 billion cosmic items. I'm really glad that is not an achievement that existed in, what's it? Lobotomy Corporation. I mean, I appreciate that Lobotomy Corporation doesn't actually have any achievements, but in general, just like really, really glad that one didn't have achievements associated with that, because that would have been a pain in the ass. At least in that case, though, in a lot of ways they're farmable, because you could just have like one person consistently hang out in one place where they are and just do them over and over again. They're farmable in this game? Yeah, I know they are. But, you know, I guess what I'm getting at is in Lobotomy Corporation, I have the sense that you could pretty easily get into a match and get out of a match and then reset the cycle. Whereas, like, I feel like farming in this requires significantly more setup. Whereas in that one, you just need to have the Abno available. The Abno that you're trying to get the ego thing for. I guess that's all I'm getting at. They're a pain to farm, though. I suppose I should explain that. I view myself as having a metaphorical hole, which prevents me from experiencing true happiness. I understand what you mean, some guy. Your inner consciousness needs to think, hey, not thinking for yourself will probably plug that hole, which is why I'm drawn to things like the index. I'm gonna say that if you had an entire year of not needing to think for yourself, you had one entire year of just all of your thoughts unnecessary, having your direction guided by someone or something, I think that hole would still be there. And that's not like a judgment or anything like that on you. It's just typically those kind of like existential issues aren't fixed by having it would simplify. I think it would certainly simplify your life to a very large degree, but I don't think that would necessarily fill the hole. First of all, and I guess it's technically not first of all because I didn't say it first, but I'm sorry that you have that going on with you. That sucks ass. It's, you know, it's something that I personally can maybe commiserate a little bit with you on, because I spent a large portion of my life being incredibly unhappy, and on paper I should have been fine, but I was very unhappy. And I know what it's like to have that feeling that just something is off, something ain't right, and not really having necessarily the vocabulary to articulate what's wrong, but feeling it nonetheless. That's ass, and I'm sorry you have to deal with that. But I don't think that having somebody wield you, take advantage, I would consider to be kind of taking advantage of the fact that you are in that position to wield you to their own design, would necessarily make you feel any better. In fact, it might actually make you feel like shit. So I would argue that maybe that's not the direction that would be best. It's impossible for me to know what would be best for you in any case, but it strikes me that if that's what you're going through, letting Jesus take the wheel, so to speak, while it may simplify your life, might not fill that hole. It certainly didn't for me, because I had multiple people in my life that I allowed take the wheel whenever I was younger, and it didn't really help. Nothing so much as a oh god, I immediately thought I was gonna say nothing so much as a godlike mommy to tell me what to do, and then I immediately thought of the tower and Slay the Princess, which some guy, if you haven't played Slay the Princess, get on it. It's so fucking good. But my god, I immediately thought of the tower, and I was like, oh my god, that's right. I think there was a period of time. I streamed that. Necro played it, or Necro basically bought it for me, and I streamed it, and he watched me play it, and that was a really fun time, really good experience. Sure, sure. And I mean, there's no harm in entertaining ideas. Like there's, you know, the concept of thought crime or whatever. There's no harm in allowing your mind to think like, well, what if this was the case? It's, you know, let your frontal lobe play for a little bit. But it's important to remember that, like, at the end of the day, what seems good on paper is rarely good in practice, and that the investment in yourself would probably be the way to go in general. Investment in yourself meaning, like, take time to process things and give yourself, I guess, the energy and the time to really figure out what you want. You know, I feel like my life really changed and flipped over and got turned upside down when I started asking myself hard-hitting questions like, wait a second, who am I? Who am I? And then asking myself the even harder question of, do I like who I am? And there's a really great Tom Cardy song that he does where he it's called Call Your Mother, which, you know, do that, call your mother. But like he does this bit where he's like, you know, there's a lot of things on the planet that we can't control. War and famine. Do people like me? Am I an asshole? And it's like, wait, you can change that last one. You've got the power to be a massive sick cunt. And it goes through things like, you know, listen to a friend instead of going on Instagram, remember someone's name. You know, just honestly, it's genuinely just like the simple things that you do in life can completely change how you interact with the world, and how you interact with the world can completely change your perspective on yourself and the world and where you stand in it. So there's some really, really good, I think some really, really good things that you can pick up from, you know, self-improvement to a degree. But I would say the most important thing is that you take the time to figure out who you are before you go trying to fix yourself or try to adhere your, you know, your way of life or your way of thinking to what other people say is good for you, or what other people say is based or whatever. You know, you can't really fix something unless you know the state that it's currently in. And I'd say just because somebody else does something a different way, or if somebody else decides to live their life a way that's different from yours, doesn't necessarily mean that your life is in any way deficient or less than, if you will. If you don't mind my asking, how old are you? And this is not an ageist thing. I would not be like, well, sonny boy, you see a couple more moons, and that's not what I'm getting at. I guess what I'm getting at is just like, it's really hard to speak on it necessarily without knowing, I guess, without knowing to what degree have you experienced life. It's not a judgment thing, but Jesus Christ, Necro, you know that's not what I mean. It's more about, I guess it's more about just trying to get an idea of what generation you grew up in, because I'm pushing 40. My generation grew up learning, you know, about the internet, learning about you know, computers as they were starting to grow. I remember like dial-up, and I used dial-up to play StarCraft with friends. So like, I think that generational experience is going to be different from the experience of somebody who maybe is growing up in this age. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I would say in that range, saying something like, I don't think I can ever get a view of who I am, might be a bit hyperbolic. And you know, please correct me if I'm wrong, or if you feel like I'm way off base by saying it's a bit hyperbolic. But I think that might be just a twinge of hyperbole, as though, you know, you might eventually at some point get a view of who you are, But specifically, if we're going into like a teensy tiny little bit of maybe biology, or maybe going into we'll just say biology. Like your brain do be still changing until you hit your early 20s, and your brain chemistry do still be changing until you hit your early 20s. So yeah, there's no rush either. That's the awesome thing, is there's no rush. I didn't figure out who I wanted to be until I was 30, dude. My brother in Christ. It took a long time for me to figure out who I was and who I wanted to be. I'm just saying, give it some time. Don't stop thinking about it. Or, you know, do take breaks from thinking about it, but you know what I mean? Like, give yourself space to think about it. Give yourself room to be wrong. It's like a Souls game, you know, except the whole you die and you're respawning thing. Failure is an awesome opportunity. Is like the perfect opportunity to process and get new information. Hopey changey. Hopey changey. I'd say possibility. Life is full of possibility. It's almost endless possibility. Not quite, but almost endless possibility. There's an enormous amount of possible futures ahead of you. And it's important to not get too hung up on any one possible future. Whether that be a possible future you see for yourself or one that others are imposing upon you, keep your knees loose. Allow yourself to be a little bit flexible. Allow yourself to, like I said, make mistakes. Try things out. See what happens. And do remember that things could always be worse. Things could always be, like, way worse. So, also keep that, jot that down real quick. Things could get real fucked real quick, so appreciate where you are, and the fact that you have the opportunity to have these conversations. Or, you know, this is a kind of conversation. You're typing, I'm talking, but we're responding to one another. I mean, very, very few people settle on, and honestly settle on, I'm dope. I'm just dope. But, it's not the worst position you could arrive at, for sure. As long as you're not like, I'm dope, and then you're like, I don't know, abusive as fuck, or being an asshole to everybody. The movie Holes is good. I just made a reference about that the other day to a couple of my D&D friends, and they're all significantly younger than me. My sister is this, I think my sister is the second oldest person in the group, and she's 7 years younger than me. So we're hanging out, and I made a reference to Holes, and it's I'm pretty sure it landed, but there's always one or two of the folks in the group who just do not catch, do not smell what I'm stepping in, do not pick up what I'm putting down. And I always appreciate it, Necro. Thank you. Whenever somebody makes a reference to Holes. Although, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I don't actually remember anything about the movie. I do remember that it existed. And that's about it. The expectation for the meaning of existence? Stop it. Stop it. One of my favorite things is the concept that that it's all just a cosmic joke, and that there really is no meaning to existence. It's the universe is like, no, at the end of the day, no, there is no meaning to existence, and fuck you for even thinking that there would possibly be a meaning to your existence. You remember he has to dig a hole. I remember also that he has to dig a hole. I seem to recall there being a, were they aliens or something? Man, it's, you know what we should do, Necro, is we should, in the Discord, we should watch Holes together one day. I think that would be fun and entertaining. What if we're actually Sims? I'm having, you know what, I'm having fun. I'm in my lane. I'm woohooing in my lane, and nobody has taken the ladder off of the pool that I'm swimming in yet. So, I'm good. Which movie? Holes. We should watch Holes with Shia LaBeouf. Although that's on the lower end as far as priority goes. We've still got to watch Reservoir Dogs. Add it to the 10 billion movie list. I've never seen 10 billion movies. I have no idea what you're talking about. Greater Split Horizontal. Guess who's about to get staggered right before they get to do their ability? Raging Storm. Love. Get wrecked, Bozo. You need to show me more roots in 100th line. That is like 100 movies. Holy shit. Yeah. That's a neat game. It's a neat game. I think it, like, even for me, is a bit psychotic. But it's a neat game. Nuts. I guess I could do Dipsia. I can do Dipsia, and then I have a pretty decent chance of stun locking people. Can I give an ally? No, I can give somebody strength, or I can give somebody a page. Have you found out how to woohoo in the elevator with a sim who is on a different floor? I haven't. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna front with you. I haven't even tried. I don't know if I should be ashamed to say that, but no, I haven't even tried. I haven't played The Sims in a really long time. I haven't played The Sims since... Oh, goodness gracious. I think I tried a bit of The Sims 4. When I was really heavy into The Sims, it was probably closer to... probably closer to 2005, 2006, 2007. It was very shortly after the MMO I was playing really heavily died, and I had a ton of free time on my hands all of a sudden. Real thing, they patched out of the search. I'm not surprised at all. And you know what? So they patched it out of the game, but I would be willing to bet actual money that there's a mod that allows you to do it. Like, I would bet money that somebody has put it back into the game after it was patched out. Awesome. Now it's just Zhao and Chun. And they're both stunned, so if we focus all of our attention on Zhao and don't touch Chun this turn, we should be good. I think that's gotta be plenty, right? That's gotta be enough, hasn't it? Literally one die gets rolled and she's dead. Okay, so we're back at it. Alright, now I just need that. Give me that sweet Chun book. Book of Chun. I got one single book of Chun. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Genuinely, that is my luck. That is my luck. Where is this book of Chun? Am I like an idiot? Where is it? Oh, it's up here. I do have Chun's page. I've got one of them. Or two of them, rather. Can't believe they only gave me one book of Chun. Insane. I got too much existential shit on my mind for my age. I should be all a little stupid for a bit before worrying about that hole. Perhaps it exists because I worry about it. Some guy, everybody has different developmental levels. Everybody's doing different things and thinking about different things at different times. When I was between 16 to 19, I was too in my glands to really think about anything other than getting laid, and being a goofy goober. I was running around getting wasted and making all kinds of mistakes, doing what I liked to call back in the day beach week, where I would just like say fuck it and I would just do whatever it is that happened to pop into my mind at the time. And it involved me running around naked and making a bunch of chaos. Harmless, fun chaos, but chaos nonetheless. Cheeky shenanigans, but shenanigans nonetheless. Get all three, complete the collection. I was gonna do that anyway. It's gonna burn. It's my luck, baby. my luck. All right, yeah. So Chun, we know that there is one page left for Chun. We've got Nikolai, Mule, Maxim, Rudolph. We got Rudolph, right? I'm pretty sure that Rudolph is like attributed to somebody. Where is he? Yeah, Rudolph's over here being attributed to somebody. That's lovely. Good for him. Right. How about Miris? Did we get Miris? Let's see if I can find Chun somewhere. Yeah, we've got Miris and we've got Chun. We got that one. We definitely got Rabbit, Rhino, and Reindeer. We have Alan and Night Owls. We've got Ujats and Irina. We've got the Mireille insurance people, right? The insurers. I'm sure I can just take a poke and check just to make sure. Yeah, Mireille insurer. I'm pretty sure we've got all of those. We have Yay. Leaflet Workshop Fixer. We've got those, right? Yep, right here. Bayard and Bayard Office Fixers. Yeah, we've got them. That's all of them from this section. We have. I've got. Do I have all? I know I have Martina's, but do I have all of Martina's pages? Yeah, 3 of them and 3 Badas. Okay. Yeah, but well, I guess what I was getting at, some guys, everybody has different stages of air quotes development, and it's not like a level. There's not like you don't level up and then go beyond a thing and then or level up or overshoot your level and wind up thinking about existentialism too early. Like different people have different ways that they process things and they do things in their own time. There's this really great song. I think it's called Sunscreen. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can get you a link. Just googling Sunscreen song will probably pull it up. But it's like a high school graduating class song. Yeah, everybody's free to wear sunscreen. Yeah, everybody's free to wear sunscreen is what it's called. Listen to that. It's really good. And it breaks down a lot of the things that I would want to convey in a conversation about, existentialism, comparing yourself to your peers and people around you, kind of things that you would want to take with you when moving into different stages of your life. I am not music brained, unless you consider R. Kelly's Trapped in the Closet being music brained. My brain is like soup whenever it comes to music. It's like it's really bad. I listen to Weird Al Yankovic and bad lip reading songs. I don't really listen to proper music at all. But everybody's free to wear sunscreen, I would argue, is in the same vein. It's not a traditional song. Not as such. Well, we've got Blade Lineages, Cutthroats, and Bamboo-Hatted Kim, of course. Where is Kim? Who the actual shit am I missing? Because Necro, you said, like, did you need to get all of them? Or did you only need to get one of each? You assigned songs to certain discussions or thought processes. It's not that I assigned songs to certain discussions or thought processes, it's just that in the course of having this conversation or having this discussion, I have come across a couple of points that I've made that are perfectly encapsulated in a song that I've heard. A song that, you know, really clicked with me in my brain, even though it's not like a proper song. I don't know, like when I think about the American government, for example, is one of the things I think about is a Weird Al song, which is a cover of Hannah Montana, Miley Cyrus's "Party in the USA" called "Party in the CIA," and it kind of perfectly encapsulates the last 70 years of American foreign policy in a joke song. Yeah, I am at a loss. I'm looking at these, and I don't see anything necessarily that I'm missing. 7 association fixer. You know what? I can search in the passive attribution. 7 association fixer and blade lineage cutthroats. Dante. Yep. She. Some rando said you only need one of each, but you're missing a tune. That's true. I am missing a tune. All right, we're gonna go back and tune again. Give me another tune book, please. One more tune book, please. Nummy nummy, hungry in my tummies. This bit, this is one of like the later fights. So this is one of the ones that it doesn't necessarily tax me, or it doesn't like put me out per se, but this is not an easy fight by any stretch, and it is just a teensy tiny little bit annoying that I have to like actually think about what I'm doing on my turns, considering all the way up until this point I've been able to just kind of roll my face slowly on the keyboard and be able to produce victory. Now I actually have to kind of look at what abilities I'm using. This is kind of the perfect primer to set me up for the phase of achievement hunting where I need to get the battle symbols, because battle symbols are going to be a setup and an execution, a setup and an execution for specific builds that are very... I'm basically, what I'm aiming for that is I'm aiming for things that I almost certainly didn't do over the course of standard gameplay. Like, I saw that there's a couple of battle symbols that you can get for having a specific character be... having a specific character be in... what's the word for it? Specific character be hit 3 times in a single encounter, and it's a very, very low chance that I ever use that key page. Meaning a very high chance that I'd get a battle symbol for using it, and if I did, I would be able to, you know, just check one off the list. To be frank, you're still using a very no-thinking floor. Tied with the Assad, Bina, and maybe Hawk. Dude, that's like half the floors. You just named half of the floors and you were like, no thinking floor. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I think you could probably set up any of the floors to be, you know, relatively low maintenance, low thought, if you will. Jebbra's floor tends to be incredibly no thinking. If you take Price of Silence. I just, you know, I've struggled. Have I not struggled enough? Have I not been through enough? Ladies and joins? Have I not been through enough that I've deserved a short respite from thought? Can I not take a teensy tiny little break to relax my very, very sore and sleepy brain muscles? Also, genuine question, who actually plays Tip's floor aside from trying to get Exodia? I didn't like Tippereth's ego cards. Like, I didn't like any of them, so I didn't. Challenge run video idea, mod the game so today's Shy Look and Price of Silence are always active. That's... no thanks. I think I'm good, actually. How about no, Scott? Not giving me flack for... You mean not giving me... You're not giving me flack for playing the Jebbra floor? For playing the best floor? The thing I really like about the Jebbra floor is that it doesn't... It genuinely, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Or like what your like luck is when you're running this floor. It doesn't matter what Abno cards you get, you pretty much always win. Like, Jebbra she just wins. It just works. Like 50% of the time, it works every time. And that's, I don't know, that's something I really enjoy that in a card game after I've beaten it, is I like being able to just not rely heavily on the randomization to get a Declan line. I like to be able to just, okay, yeah, Jebbra just always with, what's it called? Nyongus? Whatever the combination is. Nyongist? Nyogist? The Red Mist and Neo combo. Being able to just land heavy hits and win clashes is pretty good. You mean, when you say Mountain of Smiling Corpses, Jeb, you mean once she gets to emotion level, like, 5, and you're able to eat all of your teammates to absorb their strength? That is pretty good. That is pretty OP. Oh, Raging Storm... She's doing Raging Storm Love before I get the chance to do what I wanted to do. Alright, so... I guess I could use Raging Storm Love first, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stagger her out of it. I think we're going to need to actually block this. This is individual. At that 8 to 20, that's not happening. I've actually got to use my brain here. As it were. I could manifest ego. That's got a decent chance of beating that out. Shit, they're doing Flaming Dragon Fist too. Okay, yeah. Where's that coming in? Multiple Flaming Dragon Fists coming out. Yikes. That's gonna hurt. Well, I don't want to kill Chun. We're just gonna eat those Flaming Dragon Fists and deal with it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. like, once again, I can't manifest ego and augury kick, so we're just gonna manifest ego. It's crazy how every Seraphite except Breath is incredibly smoochable. Just the cutest little goobers around. They were cooking. They were cooking with the design for sure. I think the developer knew what they were doing. They went really hard with the androgynous character design, and I love that. I just really appreciate that. I think it's the way. This is the way. I love my wait a second, what gender are they? Characters. It's really fun. Post-gender society. It's pretty pog. That's one of the things that was incredibly disappointing about Cyberpunk 2077. Genuinely. Like, one of the most disappointing things is that while they allowed you to, like, put a cock and balls on whatever character that you wanted, nobody treated it like it's a post-gender society. It didn't behave like a post-gender society. It didn't behave as though it was in any way different from our current kind of society. Just harping on a lot of dead notes. It's not the only thing that was disappointing about that game, but it's just one that stuck out really heavily to me at the time. Netzach is the monarch of androgyny. Netzach is king shit. Time to destroy everybody. I think that's gonna stagger everyone, so I'm just gonna focus all of her extra attacks onto this one down here. And by this one down here, I mean Zhao. I'm just gonna fuck up Zhao. I think that ought to do it, and then all of the extra attacks can just go elsewhere, because I don't see anybody surviving this, with the exception of Chun, because Chun hasn't been the target for anybody. Prescripts with 4 trigrams is crazy, not gonna lie. When you say prescripts with 4 trigrams, are you talking about like the prescript characters like Gloria, etc.? Gloria and company, but give them the 4 trigram setup? It is pretty strong. I just wasn't sure if that's what you mean. The Yen passive, probably. I think Mirene has the Yen passive. She's built for pure support. Book of Chun obtained. Well, at least we got one. Did we get more than one? We did. We got 2. That's twice as many books, if my math is right. Let's burn the 1. You were talking about Mirene? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, we've got her running yeah, we've got her running Yan's passive right now. She's got the 4 trigrams plus messenger, and I like it. I think it's fun. Alright, well that's Chun's. So it must not be that. It's gotta be something else. Alright, so let's just run this one by one, right? Because we've got Mirene, Harold, and Olivier with the Hana Association characters. We've gotten all of these for sure. So Imperitas Civitatis is done. So we look at Star of the City. So let's just do it. This is ass. This is ass on shit, but we're just gonna do it. Alright, Dong Huan, grade 1 fixer. Let's go to the passive attribution. And we'll just search for Dong. I'm pretty sure Dong Huan is equipped. So we're not gonna be able to see that one here. We'll have to go into the actual key pages. Again, I hate that I can't search. Alright, there's Dong Huan, grade 1 fixer. Lou section fixture, page 2. There's Lou section 1 fixer. This is Lou section 2 fixer. I think that's up here. Or down further. Yeah, Lou section 2. Lowell, we know we have Cecil and May. May, Cecil, and Lowell right here. Callow, Boris, Catriel, and Dennis. Do we have Dennis? Yeah, here's Dennis, Catriel, Boris, and Callow. Nemo, Martina, and Bada, we just checked. Church of the Gears worshiper page. So here's Martina, Bada, and Nemo. And we've got the Church of the Gear worshippers. Esther, Hubert, Gloria. Esther, Hubert, Gloria. Shun, Miris, and Lou section 1. Shun, Lou section fixer 1. And then Miris is somewhere in here. Was Miris up here higher? Oh, that's Lowell. We have the Red Mist, we have Nikolai, we have Neo because it's on the Mist. Maxim and Rudolph we already checked those, but I'm gonna just for the sake of it all. Neo, Maxim, Rudolph, Nikolai, and we've got 4 Rabbit Team, 4 Rhino, and 4 Reindeers. Okay, Zhao and Miris, we just checked, we do have those. We definitely have you, that's Yan, I think. Rabbit, Rhino, Reindeer. Alan is equipped currently, and we just checked there's Night Owls, but just in case, we're gonna go look. 4 Night Owls and an Alan. Ujat page, we've got 3 Ujat pages. Irina's page, and should be 4 insurers. Yay, and 4 leaflet workshops. Bayard and 4 Bayard fixer office people. Okay, so we definitely have finished Star of the City. So we're going to Urban Nightmare. Let's check all of the Urban Nightmare ones. You gotta do this one by one. Poop from a butt, as they slay the spire streamers love to say. Poop. That is usually where poop comes from. Korean gibberish that roughly translates to distorted yan. That tracks. That tracks. Because that is, like, the case. Listen, I typed in the thing that I needed, and it's here, okay? The information that I needed is here. So if you've got another solution here, if you've got another, like, if you're withholding information from me, that's not, whose fault is that? Because that's not my fault if you're withholding information from me. Eugen and Valentin. Where is Eugen? Where you at, Eugen? There we go. Eugen, Valentine, Tima, and She Fixer's page. Puppet page 1 and 2, Emma and Noah. Puppet page 1, 2, Emma, Noah. Anton, Lila, Valerie. And a regular old sweepers page. Then we've got Index Proselyte, which we've got. And then Rose, Sen, Lesty, and a Warp Cleaner. Rose, Sen. Huh? We're missing Lesty. We do not have Lesty. We found it, boys. We found it. Fandom wiki sucks ass. The blank one is better for just about everything. I love that you are still withholding information. I'm not into physical violence, but if I was, I would be interested in throttling you for once again withholding information. It is funny though, if that's your intention. If you're intentionally fucking with me, it is funny and it is making me smile. Yeah, that's true. You can't send links. You can send links on the Discord once you've been approved in the Discord. But yeah, I don't allow links. Hey Putty, how you doing today? Mods play Brawl into Scratch on that guy. You do it. we're working on getting our last You Hate the Fandom wiki. I don't know how they appear at the top of the search when they must be bribing. I don't know. I needed a thing, and I typed the thing into the search bar, and then that popped up. So I don't know what you guys want from me. I'm doing my best. I'm doing the best that I can. What more do you want? So basically what we're doing right now, Putty, is we're working on getting the last couple of key pages, and I found the last key page that I need, I think. I think it's the last one, I don't know. But I found a key page that I don't have, which is rare. And I just need to finish out these 2 fights with the warp cleanup people, and burn that book and see if I get the last one. You want the fandom wiki to die? Well, that's just rude. Google, you can just pay them for a higher search return, but I'm not using Google. I use DuckDuckGo. I can't control what DuckDuckGo decides to put. It's not my fault. Probably paid those guys off too. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, money's OP. I don't know if you guys are up on the current meta of existence in our goofy ass reality, but like money is OP as fuck, and enough of it will get you basically whatever you want in the world. Alright, so we kill Lesty last, everybody else dies first. Doesn't every search engine go downstream from Google? I think that you're actually onto something. You're cooking. Follow that thought. It will lead you to the truth. Lesty's up here at the top. Okay. Just need to be careful about that. I think money is cool. For the more money you get, the more votes you should have. I mean, that is how it works. It's in a roundabout kind of way, but that is how it works. That's what that ruling Citizens United was about, basically. You get a, you're over here doing Oprah against some guy. You get a prescript, and you get a prescript, and you get a prescript. I'm getting really close to finishing another game I'm working on. I've been playing kind of like a blast from the past, a throwback to like, what was this, like 2011 or something was the first time I played it. I played it on a Wii U, but I'm playing Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate, which is just like nonsensical Dynasty Warriors. Like, it's the most nonsense Dynasty Warriors I've ever played. And that's saying something, because it's Dynasty Warriors we're talking about here. I don't know how many hours I'm into that game, but I'm getting really close to finishing it. And I'm pretty hyped about that. Invite every 1-year-old in your neighborhood inside your home? That's not happening. Jesus Christ. You're gonna get in trouble for that one. Alright, let's see. We've got 2 books of Lesty. That should be enough, right? Can burn those bad boys. I have 0 Lesty pages out of 4. Achievement! Spoiler, I got it. I got all 4 of them. Perfect. We got all the key pages. We did it! Achievement. Okay, so I can shut that and I can shut that. So we are down to our last 3 achievements. One of which is a secret. That would be a spoiler for Putty. But don't worry, Putty, I'm not going to say anything about it or do anything with it without announcing it first. Right now we're working on Battle Symbol Fashionista, which is fun because we get to do some very weird, very specific things until the achievement pops. Now I'm gonna do the BRB thing because I have to pull up a web page again. I have it open on my desktop, but I can't see anything. Battle symbols in Library of Ruina, and there's like, it's like the second. This one's great because I can just do this right here. On Canard, I can do restrictions and go down to a very specific one, like Finn's key page, take 3 hits. Yoon's key page, survive a reception. So I don't know if I've ever actually done a reception with Finn or Yoon, but what I can do is I can go to key page, go all the way down to the bottom, and grab, is it Yoon Office Fixer's key page? Yoon's page. I think I did use Yoon's key page at some point, but we're just gonna equip it anyway. We just need to survive a reception, and then Finn's key page we need to take 3 hits while wearing Finn's. And that should be super easy, barely an inconvenience. So what we can do is we go to combat pages, and we want to go down to like baby mode, and we want to take like track and give him 3 of those, and 3 evades, and then 3 backstreets dash. And then for Phil, we just need to survive, so it doesn't really matter what we're using. We have a billion. Okay, so I definitely used this because this page is carrying all of this stuff, like light attack, skitter away, struggle. Okay, that means I can skip this one. We're not going to do that one. Alright. Then we go into the next one, which would be Urban Myth. We do Mars key page. We need to defeat Lulu with Mars key page. Or be killed by Lulu. Requirement, be killed by Lulu. And I gotta check real quick just to make sure, because I only need to take 3 hits. And then for this one, I need to be killed by Lulu. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to run with Finn's page with Wolgafer, and get Wolgafer to just get hit by Lulu 3 times. And then die to Lulu. And that should give him 2. And then I need to wear Mars key page with Phil and beat Lulu. Still baby game. I'm always baby game and greed. What are you talking about? I need to go grab some water. I'll be right back, boo-boos. I don't want a job. What if I get the job? I guess the prescript didn't say, so it doesn't really matter. Suzanne, die. Rude! Don't do that. Talking to myself. Alright, so I need Mars's key page. I can slap that on, and then I need to beat Lulu with whoever is rocking Mars's key page. And that's fun, because then we'll get to go back and rebuild this with our current cards. We'll do Graze the Grass, Multi-Slash, Will and Will, check the equip status, and we can I think we could take that one off of Pete's page. Oh, see us using Pete. Emotional Turbulence? We like Emotional Turbulence, don't we? And then what do we like for draw? I wanna, yeah, this one, Beyond. I like Beyond. Beyond's a fun card. Unlock. The night in the back streets is when the sweepers clean everything. Don't pay attention to the details. Just go do the prescript. What are you doing? That is very funny to me that I didn't even think about it. To Zan, go die. Okay, alright, now I need to go kill, not Olga, wait, it's Dawn, isn't it? Yuna and Philip. No, that ain't it. It's not this group. It's not the dogs either. Is it? No, it's not. Is it down here? Yeah, it is. There's Lulu right there. So using Mars, go back and beat the snot out of Lulu and have somebody die to Lulu. Okay, so we can't bring those two. We're gonna bring Wolgifer and Phil. Rip off the arms of your next door neighbors and take 5 steps in an alley. Remember to wear glasses when you do. Any alley? These prescripts are ridiculous. You're using a prescript generator or something? I don't like that. Stop it. Okay, so rolling a 1, it's gonna be a little bit on the difficult side to get attacked over here. We can use Jebra to kill San. But I think we're gonna kill Mars first, or at least get rid of him. Lulu, if Lulu attacks Jebra, Jebra has the opportunity to accidentally, or has the ability to accidentally just kill him, so we'll have to be careful about that. I can't do, we don't have alleys in my town. The prescript doesn't care. Lulu almost just died to attacking Jebra. That's not good. Alright, alright, we do have a 3 this time, which means we can intercept this. And then we'll just wait. So that should be the 3 attacks. Now I just need Lulu to attack over here. We'll do a track. That'll be good. Awesome, we got staggered. Love to see it. We've definitely taken our 3 hits with Wolgifer this time, and it looks like Lulu is going to be able to kill. Is going to be able to kill him. Okay, so that means we can get rid of San. We'll let Lulu hit Wolgifer, and then we'll have Mars kill Lulu. Or Phil, rather, who's dressed like Mars. Who's wearing Mars's face like a mask. Oh no! She just died! I don't know if we got the one for getting killed by Lulu. Well, I guess we'll find out in a second. Unskilled amateur on Wolgifer. What's that one? Unskilled amateurs that take the 3 hits. Yeah, we didn't technically get killed by Lulu, so we're gonna have to run that back. And we didn't kill Lulu either, so we'll just, yeah, we're gonna... It's a total, almost a total failure. If the prescript gives you an impossible task, it just wants you dead. That's true. That's true. And you got crochet with your fingers. Within 188 hours, learn how to crochet with your fingers. Don't let yourself be caught. I mean, you've been caught. Oops. Brought the wrong people. Oh my god. Now I gotta go back and get another book of Jack. And another book of Pierre. Yeah, I think this is gonna be... this is probably the... it's going to feel the most annoying right out the gate, but who knows? It could be just a little bit, and then I'll be done. Right? Who knows? I might unlock like 2 things and then be done with this particular achievement. But in theory, this is one of the most annoying ones because it's impossible for me to track. I could go through and hand count or cross off of a list, but by the time I get done doing that, I could have probably unlocked it just by randomly poking in the dark at the battle thingies. I figure just going for the ones that are assigned to specific characters, like this one is assigned to specifically getting the killing blow on Lulu with Mars. So like I can intercept that, and then I can have Jebra just kill these two bozos. And I guess what I do is like, if I can't get it's like I can't just allow them to hit me if I'm Deborah. I guess if I can't get the killing blow on Lulu with my weak character, or if I can't get Lulu to kill me with my weak character, I'll just have to keep trying. I don't know what else to do. You want a widget on your phone so you can turn Enikafluent into modules without signing in? That's gotta be some Limbus company shit. I have no idea, but that sounds like some Limbus company shit. No, we're at a 1. Let's just graze the grass. She's so weak. She's got so little HP. I guess I could just take off this outfit. That would probably make it better if I took this little outfit off. 6 modules a day instead of 12 because signing in takes like 2 minutes. Is it the shaders? Do you have to like mess around with shaders in order to get the thing done? You have to buffer. We'll use Beyond over here to block her. Now I've got to wait a whole turn because she staggered. Stop attacking Mars. I don't think there's any excuse for how long signing in takes. I don't have any idea because I haven't touched Limbus yet, but it sounds kind of par for the course for these days. I don't know, I feel like signing in takes a bajillion years now. So if I do evade, I just hope I low rolled my evade. High roll, perfect. Eventually, I will be able to die to Lulu. It'll happen. Now I don't know if her burning me counts as her killing me. And now I've got to kill her with Mars. That ought to do it. Wait, she doesn't die here. Maybe I gotta do it in another. Yeah, no, she didn't die here. She just ran away. So I didn't get squat. Maybe it's the second one? Yeah, here's where you fight her again. Okay. It's the other reception she dies? Yeah. Well, here we go. And I gotta kill her with Mars, and then I can just take Wolgifer and just strip Wolgifer, so Wolgifer doesn't have anything but basic cards. Wait, where is she? Did I black it out? She's just not here in the first one? I must have. I love Jebra does nothing and staggers and almost kills the enemy. Loading a main menu takes a bajillion years. Well, they're mining, maybe they're mining crypto. God damn it. I did it again. We're gonna finish because I have to, but I started with the wrong characters again. Tale as old as time. One stab. All right, we'll just do that. Just do that again. I just have to remember that next time I need to not do what I just did and click go immediately. I am so incredibly impatient. It's a massive character flaw. And if you've played any games with me or you know me at all, you know. And now you know I know. I almost did it. I almost did it. I was so close to pressing the button. Just be patient. Just be different from the way that you are. Duh. Please hit him again. If you... Stupid goddamn bots. Why would you not hit him? Why, he's... I guess she's just like, well, he's dead already, so it doesn't matter. If he dies to burn, then he doesn't die to her, does he? Of course, and Jebra just stunned her by existing. Maybe I need to just not bring Jebra in here. I think that might be it. We'll definitely get the one for Mars. That's fine. Nike, do the thing. That's how it goes. Just do the thing, of course. Alright, so we did get Lonesome Outcast. I think that's... or no, it's Lulu's friend. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So it counted. And Lonesome Outcast. So we got 2. Perfect. And now we check out the next one. We got the Mars key page. Appetite or cooking prep combat pages. Inflict break. Yeah, that's fine. Isadora's key page. Finish off Walter with Isadora's key page. And then we have to wear, let's see. Let's, one at a time. One at a time. We're gonna do this. Isadora's key page. Isadora is down here in the Walter area, right? Yeah. Isadora's key page. And then we'll just slap on our standard. I need to... I'm doing this... I know I'm doing this at the end of the game, but I think I need to take this build and make it a... a setup. Like a pre-made. I need to save the current setup. Emotional turbulence, and then the other one was Beyond, and then Brace. We love Brace Up. We love Brace Up here. It's an excellent card. What am I missing? I guess it doesn't particularly matter. These last 2 slots I can put in basically whatever we like unlock because it's free. Field mods. Lower cost of all pages in hand by 1. Single use. That's pretty good. That is pretty goddamn good. It took me all the way until the end of the video game to unlock it, but that is pretty good. We'll put up Serpentine Barrier as well. Okay, and then I'm not gonna worry about anything else. We're just gonna bring in like Jebra and Phil. You've saved up enough shards and crates for 4 Walpurgis IDs, so you basically can stop playing that game for a really long time then. Like, you did it. You did it. So I need to beat, with Isidora's key page, finish off Walter. I need to go finish him off. And that's this Walter, this encounter right here. Okay. This is 2 acts. This one, it doesn't really matter. We'll just go in and gun him down. That's really cool. I remember not too long ago, Putty, you were talking about, or kind of lamenting, the struggles, and it's like you've arrived at your destination. 3 more this season, and 1 more Walpurgis ID just in case. That's cool though. It's cool that you have, like I said, it's cool you've arrived at your destination. I'm looking forward to jumping in and trying it out. It's almost noon, so I doubt we'll be doing it today, but it'll definitely be this week. Unless the last fight that I have to do for the achievable takes me a bajillion years to do, then maybe I'll need to hang out for a little longer, but pull this one off of Jebra. Well, that guy's dead. The last fight is a baby fight, though, is it? It didn't feel like a baby fight when I was doing it. So call me crazy. It didn't quite feel like a baby fight to me. Cool, we got the stagger off, which means that this should be set up. Isidora will definitely get the kill. Use our multi-slash and finish off this other bozo. And that's one more fresh battle symbol in the bag. It's a baby game, so it has to be a baby fight. According to Greed, all the games I play are baby games. So what's new? Unburdened subordinate. I love those sunglasses. Those are cool. Okay. No, Mika or Rain to finish off Olga. Interesting. Molar office pages, discard 10 pages. I feel like I almost certainly did that. Drunk fixer. Alright, well, so Mika or Rain, and we'll finish off Olga as either Mika or Rain. So let's go to combat pages. For Isadora, we'll do save current setup. There we go. And we will empty bookshelf and get rid of Isidora's page. Swap over to Mika or Rain and gun down Olga. Perfect. God damn it. Guess what I did? Because I'm impatient and I literally can't help myself. Pega. It's true, it's true. Something's wrong with me. I have something happens inside of my brain that I think doesn't happen to the average person. That makes me incapable of waiting for more than a couple of seconds. I have to click through everything. I think that the license agreements were designed specifically for people like me to skip instantly through them. I can't stop myself. Cannot sit still. Cannot stop and think. Literally incapable. Figuratively incapable. Whatever. Pretty sure that's one of the reasons they don't hold up in court. They put insane bullshit in them. I think South Park did an episode on that where they they had like oh, it was the human Sentai pad episode where Apple puts in that they're like that you consent to be human Sentai padded. I remember now. So we can do emotional turbulence there, and then we'll get to defend against the other attack as well. And repress that flesh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You low rolled, Phil. You were supposed to high roll. Why won't it read? Here, sign where this contract will free you from the previous contracts. No, didn't read this one. Doubles the contract. Makes sense. Okay, you like, you know what? I'm inclined to just let her hit Jebra and have Jebra stun her ass. Stop hitting Jebra. Stop it. Okay, now for sure Phil will get the last hit. I got multi-slash as probably the highest damage card that I have in this character, which is funny. It was enough, but that's funny. And another battle symbol in my front pocket. Phil is just gonna get all of them. Professional hangover helper. Some glasses. That's cute. Okay. Urban Plague Part 1. Will make fine silk combat page. Use the page 5 times. Okay. I made a new species in the creature game that was supposed to be a super survivor, but they just let themselves starve. It reminds me of the that reminds me of the trolls in the Discworld series, where they don't die, they just get bored of eating, and they do like philosophy, and they sit down and they just have a nice long think until they get to the point where when the sun goes down and they can get up and move around, that they're just like, why even bother? And they just stay that way and eventually end up like calcifying and dying, not because of any other reason than they just philosophied their way into death, which I think is really funny. Your creatures sound similar. Super survivors literally can't die, starve themselves to death. When the monster becomes so smart it just kills itself. Yeah, I don't know, that tracks. Alright, what am I doing? Will make fine silk combat page. Alright, let's take a look-see, shall we? Let's get rid of like serpentine barrier, and we'll make fine silk. Here it is. Add fascinating fabric to each other's hands. Gain 1 power for each page in hand. Okay. So I just need to use that a whole bunch. How many times do I have to use it? Use the page 5 times in one round. God damn. Okay. So I could use like a couple of brace ups. these two, and then we'll do graze the grass. There we go. I think that should be fine. That should do it. But we'll save this current setup in slot 2 and empty the bookshelf and get rid of Rain's page. We'll do it on, I don't know, like, let's just do it on one of these guys' pages. Pluto's page, sure. And then we have to use it 5 times, so we could do it on one of these two-parters, like this one right here. Would allow us time to just kind of chill out. And we'll not bring Jebra this time, because I really don't want, like I don't want Jebra to get gunned down in the streets. Alright, so we can, this is great, we can use Brace Up twice. Very, very low chance of actually killing anybody, and that's perfect, because your girl can just go into defense mode. Wonderful. And we'll just have Necro hang out in defensive mode. We'll make fine silk. We drew it 3 times. That's 2. Can't use Singleton. Yeah, I wasn't trying to. So we've got Fascinating Fabric now. Let me see if I Beyond. Only up to 3 of this page can be held at once. Alright, that's 3 fascinating, or that's 3 Will Make Fine Silks I've played. Doesn't do a lot of damage, which is nice because we need to use it a whole bunch. I need a Brace Up, I guess. Maybe instead of doing this, we'll do a Brace Up. Putty, what the fuck? Oh my god. Reading that genuinely took like, it took my breath away. I'm like, wait, what? Okay. That's interesting. That is a sentence. You're talking about your giga species, the species to end all species, the one that will rule them all. Just the baby was born and immediately ended it all. That is a wild thing to have happen. Right, I think that's number 4. A Fascinating Fabric. Give another Stagger Deflect. And we did get Will Make Fine Silk. Perfect. What is that? I'm pretty sure that's the 5. We can do another one just for good measure, but I'm pretty sure we're set. This was one I got online that was supposed to have a really long lifespan, and I've yet to see them become not babies. If they survive out of childhood, then they become gods, but getting them to survive past that point is the challenge. The Fascinating Fabric card is actually pretty goddamn good. I mean, like, I don't feel like I slept on this because by the time by the time I would have been able to get it online, it wouldn't have really been all that great. But as far as just a flat-out defensive card, it's pretty good. It's no Graze the Grass, but it's pretty neat. Alright, there's no way I haven't gotten it now. We just need to win this. I only use it against the index fight because the card that makes it is kind of whatever. Yeah, the card that makes it is really whatever. It's so mid, it's not even funny. I'm trying to remember, like, yeah, it's 1-3-1-2. They're both blunt, so it is possible to boost them with the right, you know, things, but yeah. I stand by that. But now we can bring Jebra in and just gun these guys down really quickly. Necro just instantly deletes Isadora. Alright. Hopefully we got the what is it? Is fascinating? Is fascinating. That's a nice mask. 2% chance to boost block dice power by +1. That is very mid, but it does look cool. Where's the... Is it under headwear? Headwear 3. I like that. Phil, cover up your face. Stop that. Okay, ink over combat page. Use ink over with 7 pages remaining in hand. That should be pretty easy. So I can just get rid of this. We'll do load 1, import, yes. And then we'll get this and ink over. Slap that in. What does that one do? Gain 1 power for each page in hand? Yeah, that should be super easy. With all the, wait, with all the brace-ups, it might actually be better to import this and then get rid of these, do another brace-up, and then do ink over ×2. Yeah. And then I guess we'll just do one of these, yeah? Shit. Whoops. I really need to put, the experimental build that I'm messing around with in the first 2 slots. Because this keeps happening to me over and over and over again. Gun them all down. We're back with the guitar riffs, with the sick guitar riffs. Okay, I think I actually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna swap it so Verdigris is the one, and Phil is not the one. I say, and then I immediately change my mind because Phil has all the fun things. and I want to use this mask. I think this mask is fun. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to just use draw cards, and like brace up is a draw card, and we'll just keep doing that until we get 7. This game is so complicated. I was able to sleep studies on them and found a bug in how they rest. So now I will be mad at them whenever whenever you see them sitting, I guess you mean. So what is that? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this should push me over the edge. Yeah. So whenever you see them sitting, you're irritated, but you found a sleep studies. You found a way to get them to sit. You found a way to get them to like sleep and rest that gives them like an advantage. All right, so we should be able to use ink over. It says with 7 cards in your hand. 7 pages remaining in hand? How's that even possible? That's technically not possible, is it? Yeah. The max... How do I get 8 cards in my hand? I'm sure there's a way to do it. What you're saying is I need to have the index passive, or not index passive, the what is it, this passive, not this passive, god damn it, you know what I'm trying to say, the people who wear the white outfits. Summon Pot of Greed. That is OP greed. Yeah, no, I roll my dice. Okay, no, I think I got it. Okay, yeah, we'll delete everybody and try again. Guitar riff. Yeah, I don't think that gave it to me. I need to have I definitely didn't get this. I definitely didn't get this battle symbol. Okay, so I need to have a passive attribution. We need to take a Hana Fixer page and put 4 trigrams in there. And if we do that, then we'll have the draw card that we can use. That will allow us to draw up to 8 in a single turn, and then we can play that card and give ourselves the 8th card. So we have 7 cards remaining in our hand when we play Ink Over. Basically, they never sleep properly unless they pass out from exhaustion. Same. I was also gonna say that might also apply to greed. Just draw normally until you have 8 cards. You can't draw normally until you have 8 cards. I know you're trolling me. The hand size is 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. They're just like us. That game does sound fun, Putty. I'd like to see it if you're up for streaming it at some point. I'd love to see it played. All right, so 3, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. What? I thought the max hand size was 7. It's 8 though? I thought it was 7. Sue me. We've done it. don't know why I'm not attacking with Necro. I should be attacking with Necro. Well, I meant not like necessarily on your like stream. I meant like if you were up for it at some point whenever we're just hanging out in Discord. I'm definitely down to watch you just stream it whenever you've got time. If you're up for it. Sounds like a neat game. Cause I know like going live and everything like that it's a whole thing, so. Dark cloud. That doesn't look like anything. Is that it? 5% chance to boost slashing attack. I can't see it. It's a dark cloud. You're a whole thing? That's true. I am a whole thing. Ranged combat pages defeat 5 enemies. Full stop to life. I don't know that I have that one, actually. I don't know that I have that one. Let's try it. Yeah? Let's try it. Fill, swap to... Wait a second. Full stop to life. Let me check. If anybody's gonna have it, it's gonna be Bina. Let's check Bina's battle symbols. Full stop to life. It's an ear. Is this it? Yeah, full stop to life. Okay, Bina's already got it. Full stop ranged combat pages. Lily-livered chick. Lose clashes against melee pages. Offensive dice 5 times. That's full stop ranged combat pages. Okay, so I don't think I used those at all. Where are the full stop ranged combat pages? I'm pretty sure that I have to be wearing like Rabbit Team. I could wear Rabbit Team, and then I can go into here and I can empty this bookshelf. Full stop was here. I can't filter for range. Full stop was in this section. I know the initial ranged pages that we get are really bad. Or really, really mid. Yeah, indiscriminate shots. Is this a full stop one? That's the excuse me, that's the first set of gun people we see, right? Full stop. Yeah, full stop office. Yeah, these guys. And it says full stop ranged combat pages. So any of the full stop pages. So I can't use the Rabbit Team one. We can use Leeway. I wonder if we can passive attribute from the rabbit. Okay. Maybe because the rabbit key pages have attributions on them. Let's check. Bullseye is basically as good as the rabbit page, honestly. So there's the rabbit augmentation, sufficient ammo, that's the one. Pages whose default type is ranged do not exhaust on use. Okay, we'll slap that in there. And we can't do speed 4 without getting rid of that. Here we go. Alright, now we can mess around with these. So it says that they're single use. It's combat pages whose default type is ranged do not exhaust on use, which means I can reuse these, right? But I need to lose clashes against melee pages, offensive dice 5 times. So it doesn't doesn't necessarily matter. Per se, I just need to lose clashes. So I could take charge, graze the grass. We'll take 3 graze the grasses and a brace up, and we'll just take these because I think these are all the cards. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I need to play against something that is likely to lose against these. So I don't want to get completely raffle stomped. I don't want to spend a bunch of time there either. Maybe I could go against, I was going to say maybe some puppets, but that feels like a stretch too far. The puppet page, I think it's 3 stages. Yeah, it's 3. I don't want to do 3 stages just to get this one. Lovetown's 2, but that's a rough 2. I think Alec, Dalek, and Bono have a pretty decent chance of beating out the CQC pages. We'll try that. We'll try this. I don't think I did this very much, so it's a pretty decent chance of losing to these. 515? That's kind of perfect, because I think I can lose that clash 3 times. I won one of them, but that's 2 losses down. We just need to keep doing that, Phil. Just keep doing that. Going for bullseye. We're probably gonna win this one, but we're gonna roll those dice anyway. Oh, we lost! Perfect! So that's 3. I think the tough balance here that we're gonna have to make is not dying while also losing these clashes. Alright, take the shot. That's 2 more. I think that was 5. I'm pretty sure we're set now. All right, now we just gotta gun him down. Holy shit! Jebra just lost a clash to Bono. Giga Chad Bono. How did that happen? We'll try to lose at least one more clash with Alec, but we didn't have high enough rolls on our dice with Phil to be able to even try, so we'll try next time. Not high enough to clash either. Silly. We'll use Beyond and delay for a turn. Or 2 turns. Okay, perfect. Indiscriminate shots? Or I hate CQC. Indiscriminate shots has a higher chance of rolling low, so I think we're gonna go with that. Alright, so we lost 1 more. I think we've got it set. We cushioned by 1. Why not? We'll go for 1 more. Okay. And hopefully that should be it. We need Lily Livered Chick. We did not get it. Okay. Lose clashes against melee pages. Offensive dice 5 times. And full stop ranged combat pages. I feel like that's... these are full stop ranged combat pages. I hate CQC indiscriminate shots. And Leeway's combat page is a full stop page, isn't it? Maybe I need to be one of the non-named bozo ones? No, they're all named. I don't know why that didn't unlock. Maybe it can't be individual dice. I have to lose 5 separate clashes. I think that it sounds like that's the wording for it. Lose clashes against melee pages offensive dice 5 times. No, yeah, I don't know. It sounds like maybe it's 5 different pages. We'll try again. This seemed like a pretty decent run to do it on. So that's a 0. I think that's 1. I hate CQC. That wasn't a melee dice though. That wasn't a melee combat dice. I lost both of those, but that didn't count. I think it didn't count. And I've got no draw with this deck. So I think we're about to die, but we're gonna die without actually having done anything. It's a tough break. So I've got take the shot. There's got to be like a shittier card that I could be rolling with or something. So I think that might be 2. It's just hard to tell. And there's such a high chance that I'm just going to lose these clashes and die. This is definitely a goofy setup to do this. I never liked the ranged combat pages. And yeah, he's about to die. He's got 5 hit points now. I guess we'll run it until Phil actually properly dies, and then if he dies this turn, then it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And then we can go for bullseye over here. And I think he's just gonna be cooked at that point. Jebra just killed that guy from defense. Just passively murdered somebody. Bullseye is basically as good as the rabbit page? Really? Am I like... Am I silly or something? I feel like the bullseye pages are trash, and the rabbit pages actually do pretty good. Lily livered chick. We got it. I don't know what we did differently this time that we didn't do last time, but we got it. Where is that at? Headwear. Perfect. Okay. Meow's key page have 5 strength. Meow Meow Kitty. Should be pretty easy. Meow's key page. I don't even know if I used Meow's key page at all. But I definitely didn't run it with 5 strength. Perfect. Perfect, Phil. This looks amazing. Never change. Okay, so we can take Will of the City was on Pluto's page. We can rip that off real quick. Get rid of Serpentine Barrier, and I think we can get rid of Beyond as well. And Unlock. And then we'll slap in what's it called? The Augury Kick. Tanya, you don't need that. Augury Kick and Zhao's, what's it called? BG, but it's spelled weird. Right. BG. And that should do it, but we can also do is it observation? Yeah, observe. That's it. Mind Whip is a lot better, but who uses reindeer? Nobody uses reindeer. That's who. Alright, and I think we could just run back what we were doing before. We'll just run the same squad. And Phil. Pretty sure we're set there with that build. And I just need to draw, basically. Gotta let them hit. It doesn't really matter, as long as we're able to get our draw up on Phil. We should be set. Augury Kick and BG should do it. 12 to 17. Or sorry, 7 to 12. God damn. Brain hurty. Oh, we can't use BG at the same time, so we're gonna need to play some other stuff to build up our juice. We're gonna need enough light to be able to pull that off, which means winning clashes. Or losing them, just clashing in general. Alright, now I think we've got enough. So we just need to land and observe, just using observe at all will do it, and then BG. So I'll use observe up here on this guy. We'll take damage for it, but BG will definitely hit, and that'll give us our 2, and then this will give us 3, giving us a total of 5. And then we can just end your girl down here. And now she got +5. Perfect. I don't think I need to land a hit or anything. I think I just need to have enough of it. Meow Meow Kitty have 5 strength with Meow's key page. My goodness, the day is just flying by. I'm gonna need to use the toilet here soon. Yeah, there's Meow Meow Kitty. Perfect. I will be right back. Okay. We're back. And what's next? Got Meow's key page, single act. Moomoo's key page, inflict feeble 5 times. I definitely haven't done that. So we swap from Meow to Moo. The reason I'm going through and doing these specific ones, if it's not like apparent, is because I definitely didn't play Moo, right? So it only makes sense that if I definitely didn't use Moomoo's key page, like, at all. So of course I never unlocked this particular one. So I'm going after ones that I definitely haven't unlocked. Okay, so now if I go to here and I search for Feeble, we get to kind of see all of the different things that inflict Feeble. We can see Heavy Peaks is kind of what they want us to do, and it wants us to single act inflict Feeble 5 times. I think combat start, inflict Feeble to 1 random enemy, inflict Feeble to 2 random enemies. If we can do that and that. And this one is if the target has smoke. This one is if we successfully land that attack. And this one just slaps. Okay, we're just gonna go with these two, Shrine to Music, as the guaranteed inflict Feeble, and just kind of cross our little fingers and hope that we can get Feeble in. These will be little bonus attacks we can do. And there's no reason for us to stop doing what we've been doing. We'll go back to Dalek and Alec because it's a pretty easy fight for us to just kind of roll our faces into. God damn it, I did it again. Sometimes I really don't like this feature, not a bug, about myself. Funny, I wonder how many, it's one of those things that I really would love to know how many I'm off, or how many more I need to unlock before I get the thing. Usually, and I don't think this applies to this specific achievement, but on a lot of Xbox achievements you can track kind of progress and figure out, I think we did this whenever we were doing, what was it, Necro, State of Decay 3 together, and we were going through the 343 achievement where we have to like get 343 wins in what was that game mode called? The defense game mode. We had to get 343 wins in that particular game mode, and it was not, I wouldn't describe it as particularly easy in the beginning to get through. But it was kind of a pain in the asshole to do it 343 times. But we did have a little tracker, or I did have a little tracker, that would little by little go up, and based on the percentages we were able to kind of calculate how many we had to do. I wish I had that for this, because it would be nice to have like a, I don't know, a light at the end of the tunnel, or to know like that, to know that sweet release is coming. This one, we'll use this forceful gesture. And that should give us some feeble. That's the one that reduces strength, I think. Yeah, so there's one feeble we've applied. Then heavy peaks will give one feeble to 2 random enemies, and full stop to life is another one that gives feeble. Use heavy peaks and let it ride. And full stop to life. That's fragile. Didn't we just, do we have to clash? Why does nobody have feeble right now? Yeah, there's 2. I've registered that I have 2. Now full stop to life is gonna inflict another feeble next scene. And we'll let that ride. Okay, good. Bono's got 2 life, which means he survived, and we're likely to see another feeble on him. Okay, perfect. Gonna need to intercept here. I think I've got 3, which means I need to land feeble at least twice more. Forceful gesture will do it, and in style, but I don't think I can do it and kill somebody. Which, like, shit. Which, like, we're really close to having everybody be fucking dead. I need a serpentine barrier. That's the problem, is they keep attacking Jebera, and Jebera keeps auto-defending herself. Jebera's standing her ground constantly. Okay, so heavy peaks inflict 1 feeble to 2 random enemies at the start of combat. So it should apply instantly. So that's 2 feeble that just got applied. And I'm pretty sure I did heavy peaks once before, so that should have applied to them as well. And then combat start, inflict 1 feeble to a random enemy. I think I've got it. I think I have it already. Yeah, because he got feebled. We've got this one, we can do it again. And that happens at the start of combat, so we should be set up. Yeah, she's got feeble on her. That should be plenty. And that should give us the bunny bunny mask. Perfect. Alright, what's next? Dawn office pages, single act, inflict burn 5 times. The Dawn office, I feel like I played with Dawn office pages before. That was the Flash Us Sunup people, right? This group, Yuna's and Salvatore's. If Salvador counted, then I for sure got that one already. Oscar's key page, finish off Philip in all encounters. Oh my god. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Pamela's key page, finish off Pamely. Gives us new corpus. We'll do that one. Pamela key page, finish off Pamely. I think Pamela was the one who was always saying shut up to Pamela. And we can rip Will right off of Meow because we don't need it. And then we just gotta do this one here, which has Pamela. Right? Use Pamela's key page and finish off Pamela. And we can kind of go ham on this one, just knock everybody else out. And this one here is Pamela, so nobody touches Pamela except for Phil, and we should be set. And Necro got the boost to damage. You love to see it. Getting the last hit on Philip in all encounters sounds absolutely miserable. I'm just trying to think, like, if it's the last hit on Philip in all of the encounters where he runs away, and then do I have to, like, do it to distorted Philip and reverb Philip? I have no idea. It sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like no thank you. This guy just doesn't want to die. I remember Oscar being a real pain in the ass to beat. I'm gonna have to pull Pamela off of Necro because Necro will just kill her. Can't have that. Be genuinely shocked if Necro kills, or if not Necro, if yeah, no, Necro. I'd be genuinely shocked if Necro kills Pamela here. Yeah, it's actually kind of close, but we're good. Yeah, we got it with the Pamela killed Pamela right at the very end. Oh, now we gotta gun down Philip. That should be fun. We almost got a stagger out in one turn. Oh, we did! Oh, I hate Philip so much, so this is also really satisfying to do. Deborah's like, I'll show you what manifesting ego looks like. Silly little boy. I don't even think he's going to be able to survive normal Deborah. No, there I guess he's running away again. Perfect. Alright, so that should have given us the... Obtain 2 copies of Combat Page Feather Shield. Achievement! We did it! We got the unique battle symbols. Nice. Okay. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, so that leaves us with 2 achievables left. And really only 1 achievable left. Game's... not yet. Game's almost dead. Game's almost dead. Okay. Here we go. Putty, if you're still here, just as an FYI, this is specifically for Putty or anybody else who doesn't want to deal with spoilers. I'm about to engage in spoiler activities here because the last achievement involves doing the last fight in the game again, and I need to make sure that everything is set up perfectly for them. Now that that disclaimer is out of the way, I need to have like kind of perfect setups for these characters, right? Okay. Yeah, thanks for piping up. I just wanted to make sure you knew, so that you didn't get hit with any spoilers. So, Necro, I would absolutely adore your advice here, your counsel, if you will. Of course, doing Mule and Red Mist is obviously like on the table as like I think my best option. I'm gonna confirm that for Red Mist. We've got 7 passive attribution slots left, and this is one of the most important ones I think because Jebera starts off the fight, or no, yeah, I think Jebera starts off the fight and Roland joins later. So what I'm thinking is strength is going to be really, really important, but also sustain is insanely important, right? So that's, I don't know, it's a tough call, right? Because throwing on every third offensive die gains +1 power, starting with the 4th scene, all offensive die gain 1 power instead. I feel like threefold tenacity is pretty good. But considering we've got only 7 points left, I don't know if there's a better spot to spend my points. I don't know if having Fragile on is going to be worth it either. Having the +1 to strength all the time, but having Fragile on seems like it seems like a trade-off, obviously, but I don't know, like having Health Hauler and Mind Hauler more efficient? Is that like the best way to go? And then Lone Fixer obviously is a waste of points at this point. And I don't know if Hana Fixer page is going to be worth it, because I feel like having Olivier's page for Roland might actually be a better option. Unequip, revert attribution. Maybe taking an Olivier's page and doing the 12 fixers. Boost the minimum roll value of all dice by +2 at emotion level 3 or higher. Also boost the maximum roll by 1. I feel like that's a really strong pick in general. Change this character's resistance to the damage of that type dealt and the most damage to endured for the scene. Like the 12 fixers seems really good, and maybe getting rid of like Mind Hauler and replacing it with All for Hana. It's 10 points, but that's the thing, is I'm not 100% sure with what would be the best, what would be the best rolls here. Because this is going to give him +2 to minimum of all of his dice rolls. Like turning a 4-8 into a 6-8. and a 3/8 into a 5/8. But again, I don't know if that's going to be worth it, or if All for Hana would be a waste of points, and I would be better off putting in something else that's going to give me more strength. All for Hana, of course, is going to make it so that I take less damage overall. Bayard Office has offensive position, which gives me 1 strength all the time. But then there's the other one that is at emotion level 3, we always have +1 strength. I think it's Fervor. At emotion level 3, always have +1 power. But that's offensive dice. We'll try out that. I mean, there's basically no limitation on this. I can run it as many times as I want to. It's just, I want to make sure that I'm not wasting points. Fervor, I can slap 1 Chun, and then Bayard Fixer's Page. So I could do Fervor, which gives +1 power, and then Offensive Position, which gains a strength. And with that plus Mio, that gives me, at emotion level 3 or higher, a +7 base to all of my attacks. Which is pretty good. But obviously we won't be able to guarantee that we're going to get more than 1 infinity die. And then for Bina, I don't know what to do with Bina's stuff. What do we have on her right now? When playing a ranged combat page, its first offensive die gains +1 power. That's from Catriel. If 3 or fewer pages are in hand, gain 1 strength next scene. I feel like the Hana Fixer page is probably not worth it. And keeping in stride, we'll get rid of that as well. We've got 6 left. This is literally the last fight, so... And I've got 3 left, if I put in offensive position. Maybe instead of that, we get rid of this, we do Fervor. And then we do a Hauler. Maybe... Health Hauler. And we're just gonna try it. We'll try it out like this. I mean, there, I think Jebera's... We might want to swap out Jebera's, I don't want Sword of Volition in there. What do we have in here? Ornrush I feel like is a waste. Having something that hits really hard would be nice though. Divinatory Impact does hit really hard. That is what it does. It's got 3 dice that hit incredibly hard, and it hits a lot. It's expensive, but... We're gonna try it. We're trying things. Credenza. Recall story. Oh, do I have to do invitation? And then I go all the way to the top of the invitation? I guess this is where I do it. Greet uninvited guests. Zenan Baral.
그나저나 이 도서관은 많이 허물어진.
Alright, let's start off with Roland. 30 to 30, god damn. That's fucked up, man. I can't see what his passive abilities do. But yeah, we're just gonna take 30 to 30 damage. And we'll do Durandal, that'll give us bonus strength next turn. It's a tough way to start off a fight for sure. I hate that. Okay, starting off really strong with Deborah, for sure. God damn. Thick line. Okay, so Deborah has her, Deborah does not have the deck that I chose. Or the passives that I chose. And Roland doesn't have the passives I chose. Or I mean, like, his deck is his deck, but like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's fucky. Target's current die cannot be recycled. Dick. Yeah, so we don't get the bonus of Youngest. we didn't get that at all. So my infinity die don't matter. God, that sucks ass. Wow, I hate it here. Roland can't take any more goddamn hits, that's for sure. 18 to 27, Jesus Christ. To 27, ick. And they are just focusing on Roland so hard right now. Vina's gonna have to pull in this other attack to keep them off of Roland. Seven to 10. I think I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure that what I had read was that this fight is all about focusing down a single target. So we're gonna focus as many attacks as we can onto the top guy. The claw. I've killed his ass before. Roland is so low. I can't intercept that. I don't know how. How am I supposed to do this? To keep them off of him, but keep attacking. It's a Moot Workshop, I guess I could use. It's got a decent chance of surviving that. Slash. And then we've got Chain. We'll seal one of his speed die. I think I need to keep Chain active, like, constantly. Damn it. It's so hard keeping them off of him. Oh, great. As soon as I seal one of his die, they get another die. And my emotion level is just not rising fast enough. Who's lagging behind? I guess Bina and Roland are both struggling right now. So I don't have the dice to counter them right now. That's called Jebra's Prowess now? Giving me a 6 to 10, which is not a sure thing, not even close. This is a 6 to 10. On a 7 would be a 7 to 11. So shit, all of this stuff that's clashing with, all of the stuff that I just used with her clashing is not going to do any, is not going to get any bonuses to Jebra's speed. So there's literally no reason for me to do that. I should really, what I should do is I should focus on hitting the claw as hard as I can and just try to block a little bit with, maybe block a little bit with Bina. We're just taking a couple of hits with Bina to keep the claw pinned down. We just barely were able to beat that with Great Split Vertical. But I don't think it actually got him. That's disappointing. So I think Bina is going to be able to pull away one of these attacks with a fairy. She's not going to be able to pull all of them away, though. 8 to 14, this die cannot be destroyed. So an 8 to 14 with our spear and an infinity die, that gives us a 8 to 13 for the first roll, and then 8 to 12 for the other two rolls. Not ideal. We have 8 to 11. If I black silence, when the amount of this status is 2, all dice on the next played combat page will gain +2 power. Draw 2 additional pages at the start of the act. All dice on every third combat page you use gain +2 power. So if I play Old Boy's Workshop here, then I play Crystal Altier to defend against this. This gets, all of these die will get +2. And then Altier Logic over here. This one is 710, 710. We can use our Infinity die with Upstanding Slash to hopefully beat that out. And then we've got to pull off of... Yeah, we're going to have to pull off of Roland with these two. I don't really have much of a choice. I don't like Jebra clashing against her. Roland's going to eat that one. Hopefully with the 4-8 he's got, he'll be able to do something. Gun him down. No! No! No, Roland! Fuck! Roland went down. I don't know how to keep him up. He takes so much goddamn damage by the middle of this fight. And we just got to the point with Jebra where we can manifest ego. It's such ass. To 30. I mean, even using Manifest Ego on an Infinity die, no less, I don't see how I can... Yeah, even with Manifest Ego on a lower roll, I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. Or that. The Serum R is just gonna fuck my ass up. It sucks. It sucks. I hate losing. Rude. He's so close. He's so close. He's doing 30-30 again this time. Maybe if we do Upstanding Slash on our 8 roll, we'll be able to get him before he gets the chance to stun us, but I don't like our chances. I don't like our chances. We'll get to attack first as long as Bina doesn't get knocked unconscious here. Which Bina did win almost all of her clashes. He's so close to knocked unconscious. Oh shit! What? Why does he get to go before Deborah? Like, Bina's definitely staggered, but like, why did he get to go before Deborah did? And also, why did Deborah's Infinity Die not go? That's aggravating. I don't fully understand what just happened there, but I do know for sure that the passive attributions that I do don't matter. Like, not at all. I'm gonna give that final reception one more shot. We'll try it one more time. But I don't love this. This is coming out with Serum W 30 to 30 right at the beginning of this fight. I hate that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that. I think that you just have to take that. I think we're gonna chain this, and with Deborah's focus right now, I think I'm gonna let's see, this attack I'm gonna counter 7-11 or 18 to 27. Jesus Christ, 18 to 27 with Serum R. So I guess we use Deborah's 8 to do Greater Split Vertical on that, and then we'll use her Infinity Die to counter this other one. That's a 7 to 11. And we should be able to counter that one with Upstanding Slash. Or we're gonna do a level slash. No, we can't. It's gotta be Upstanding Slash. And that means that your boy can just slice away with whatever. And then we'll have Bina do a fairy. I'm going to do my absolute best to avoid attacking her, the girl at the bottom, Zena. I'm gonna do everything I can to put all of my hits on Barol. I might, I don't know, but I might be able to. I hate that he just gets to just shrug that off. That's really annoying to me. But I hope that if I can do enough damage to Barol in, you know, in a quick enough time, that I'll be able to end him, essentially. Damn. God damn. 9 to 18. I can beat it with that, I think. For sure. And then I use a spear or a level slash. Upstanding slash on an infinity die just barely has a chance of beating out that one, but combat start recover 50 HP at the start of next scene. I hate that. What if we use Wheels of Industry, 14 to 24, and destroys the next die? And then we can use Alias Workshop, and then we're very close with Roland to being able to, you know, to being able to use his special ability, Furioso. I think we're only a couple of die away from being able to use Furioso. Right now, Bina has just, up until this point, been able to just barely cancel out Xena. But I feel like once they get to this point where they have 3 die and I still only have 2 die, I think I'm just fucked. Like I guess the only way that I can imagine getting like caught up to this in time to be able to use like Furioso or be able to use something to defend against this would be flashing more often. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what exactly I need to do to get this going. But like I feel like I'm kind of screwed right now. Like losing flashes would obviously cause me to increase my light. Like this is basically this has a really, really high chance of just deleting Roland. So I need to intercept it. And this over here, that's gonna hurt really bad if I don't do something about it. I don't have any light. Like I can use Rango Workshop, but I feel like I'm gonna get hit with that attack anyway. I might as well use Zelkova and Rango Workshop on Barrel just to get some more damage in. It's fucky because like even if I win my clashes against Xena, I still feel like I'm getting my pudding pounded, if you will. We have 3 die now with Jebra and Roland, and I think we can use Furioso now. And destroy all of the opponent's die on the clash win. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should save Furioso or if I should just use it now while I smoke it while I've got it. I feel like I should just smoke it while I've got it. Because the alternative is get wrecked Bozo. I don't know what else to do. I can clash with this. So we've got a +3 with the additional +5. So it's we're base 8 with a spear. Gives us an incredibly high chance of beating that out. And then with Trail, it's a 4 versus a 7, gives us a +1. They're +3 to strength. We're at +4. So using an upstanding slash should beat that out as well. And then we can focus Spirit again. And Bina, I don't even know what to do with you, Boo. Increase the cost of target pages for switching +4. I feel like that doesn't really matter, but fairy to inflict fairy. We're gonna do fairy. And just gonna ignore the girl down bottom, with the exception of just move workshop. Alright, so this is what happened last time, is that your boy over here got to attack regardless of the fact that I was attacking on his die over here. Like, I went in hard on his die over here, and I still lost. And I don't know. I don't know what I should do. Basically, if I don't stagger him this turn, I'm cooked. But I'm very likely to take... just let him know he's not allowed to do that. I will tell him. I will tell him. But it's not up to me, like, it's not up to me to make him listen. I can't, you know, I can't make him listen to me. So, like, these should, in theory, these should go first. These should go off and attack first, right? But I can't be sure that they're gonna do that. Because he's going at a +1, or he's going at a 1. And he's feebled. And he's got fairy, but like these attacks should not get to go before my attacks do. I kind of just want to use Shockwave to guarantee that I'm gonna get my hits in. 3 protection and 3 stagger protection to all allies. I think that might be the way. And then fairy on this empty die. And then Jebra. We could do Manifest Ego. But for this one, this is a 27 to 30. No, we can't do Great Split Vertical. We can't do it yet. This is a 27 to 30. That should get bonus die, but I don't think it's going to get the bonus die from here, which means this is very likely to just do full damage to Jebra. We've got +3 strength, so we want to hit with as many attacks as we possibly can. So spear, and then we'll do a level slash, because who knows, we might actually get another turn next turn. He's so close to staggered. Look at his stagger bar. It's insane. Jebra managed to not take damage, but it looks like Roland did take damage. Roland did not get staggered though, so everybody should get to attack. He shouldn't be able to do that. I don't know why he's able to do that. Why is he attacking first? Somebody needs to tell him that shit's illegal. You can't do that. Oh, he staggered! We staggered him! We staggered his ass! Bina is also staggered, but Jebra just manifested her ego. We don't get any power gain or loss bonuses this turn. My turn. I don't know about that. Because we're not going to get any of the power gain or losses that we would normally get. Jebra can eat these attacks off of your girl. So I could do... God damn it. I think it's ridiculous, but I think doing the total damage from this is 10 minimum, and what is that? That's 17 maximum. I think Wheels of Industry is better for this, and then Wrangle Workshop. And then for Jebra, we can't have Bina die, and we can't have Roland die. And they will both die if these attacks go through. So we have to do Focus Spirit. Bina's at 27. I feel like Thin Line will definitely kill. Seal a speed die of the target for next turn. Upstanding slash. 8 to 13. I don't have anything that's going to be able to beat out 8 to 13. Damn. I know her attacks are all going to go first, so I literally can't. I can't ignore them. Can Roland beat out any of those by himself? We can do Wheels of Industry to beat out that one. Then we can do Rango Workshop like we were planning to over here. 6 to 10 and 8 to 13, we can do Focus Spirit to defend against that, but we don't get any power gain or loss from it, so we're not going to use our Infinity Die on that. She's got 37 hit points, but everything coming in at Fatal, I don't feel like it's a good idea for us to just eat that attack. I think we have to use this. Focus Spirit to try to block as much of that damage as we can, and we're going to go Double Spear. Crossing our fingers with the Double Spear. He's so close! Oh, fuck. What's up with this trap? We did it! We did it! Achievement! Oh, fuck yeah, we did it! Oh my god. The shakies. I got the shakies, y'all. We did it! God, that was fucking hard. We were so close. So close. Dead game. We did it. 100%. Oh my god. That last fight is such a fuck. We did it. Okay, I'm just barely over on time, so we nailed it. We did the video game. We 100%ed Library of Ruina. God damn, I'm still shaking from that last fight is so close. You read all the library books? I read all of the library books. I actually need to go through and read some of the what is it? Not the patron librarian stories, but the books, because there's like bits of detail on all of the characters. But I'm incredibly difficult to pin down. It's very difficult for me to force myself to sit down and read these. But what I might do is I might have somebody read them to me on a YouTube page or something. And if one of those doesn't exist, I think I have an idea for a YouTube video. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for coming along on this journey with me. This game has been one of the video games of all time. I had no idea really what to expect coming out of Lobotomy Corporation. I wasn't sure what this game was going to be like, but holy shit, this game was an endeavor. I thought Lobotomy Corporation was hard and it was long, but this game was incredibly challenging and super fun. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Loves and hugs and touches, and I'll see you all next time. Have an awesome rest of your night. And tomorrow, Limbus Company is beginning by popular vote. I'll see you guys then. Loot Tycoon levels of Go play Moonlighter, maybe. Go do that. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I'm hydrating, promises.